Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors, Members First Community Credit Union, Van Wyck Wood Builders.
Welcome to the Cedar Valley. It is Waterloo East and Marshalltown coming up your way on KFJB-TV. Heitman up court to Bowie. Bowie loses the basketball. Layup counted. It's good. Wow. Hildebrand left wide open and boom. That one down. She goes inside. Wow, what a scoop and score by Amira Johnson. And here comes the Bobcats. Oh, Billy Heitman up top to Georgia Jansen, up off the glass, and good. It's the bump in the bucket. Dylan Knows alongside me. I'm Brandon Lewis. Welcome to the Friday Showcase. As Dylan, say hello to all the friends out there in Bobcat Land.
What's
or
happening?
Bobcat Nation.
What's happening?
Guess what? We found ourselves in the middle of another senior night tonight.
That's right. We got a senior night. We've got
a fifth quarter in the JV, I believe.
We've got an electrical utility box behind us. A lot of things going well for us here in Waterloo tonight.
Yeah, a lot of things going well for the Waterloo East Trojans girls basketball team. They're 4-1 in their last 5 games. They're now 9-6. That's better than a year ago. They finished 8-13. They come into this one with a 1-point victory over the Bobcats earlier this month, back on January 6th. They're playing good ball right now, and obviously they're led by a few seniors in the lineup, including Grayson Downing, which she's always been a little bit of a load to handle for the Bobcats.
Well, I actually think these two teams have always mirrored each other, especially with this senior class along with Marshalltown's senior class. These are all girls that have played since their freshman year all the way up. It seems Sienna Cody, Grayson Downing, we've been calling those names now.
I think
for
they have
4
a
years.
6th year of eligibility.
I'm
almost convinced about that.
They do. I don't know if they got a COVID year or how that works, but yeah, they've been around for a long time. They always play with a lot of intensity, a lot of scrap, but Grayson Downing can shoot it as well, and that really was one of the difference makers for East in that narrow win in overtime.
Well, the Bobcats coming off a win against Fort Dodge. They had a really, tough night Monday night.
Yeah.
They lost on the road at Grinnell. A bad loss. There's really no way to say, but it was a good response by them to get the victory at Fort Dodge on Tuesday night, 34-31, the final in that one. They sweep Fort Dodge this year. I think that says a lot about this team, is that you may lose a bad one night, but you can bounce back the following night and pick up a really nice victory.
Well, I look at that Mason City a week ago, that Tuesday. The Tuesday games, they were locked in, Mason City and then Fort Dodge. Monday night was terrible. There is no real way to put it, but both in Mason City and at Fort Dodge, it came down to the second half.
Yeah.
And I thought they put away games both of those nights incredibly well. Right now, you're looking at Frankie Long right there. She is dominating.
I think she's sitting on Millie Heitman.
Yeah, she looks 6'7" there for a second. But you look at Frankie Long when she's on the court, she's been dominant.
Yeah.
She's been dominant. A lot of that is in the end. But then you see Kendall Brummel there. Kendall needs to be big tonight because she will be in that starting lineup. They're just giving us gold out
I think
there.
they are. I don't even know if they know it.
No, not a clue.
Meanwhile, Mara Johnson, you see her in streak clothes. She suffered a concussion on the road at Fort Dodge on Tuesday night. There you go. I think if they get a win tonight, that's what we get on the win cam.
Yeah, I think that's the win
But Kendall Brummel will be in the starting lineup, replacing Amara Johnson tonight. Also, Morgan Hildebrand has been out of the lineup for a couple weeks now almost. She also suffered a concussion. So Bobcats down a couple key contributors here tonight, heading into a big conference road matchup.
And there's a couple big things that need to happen right there. Kendall Brummel shot the ball incredibly well. She gives 100% max effort all the time, but she's already knocked down 3 threes this week. She hit a couple big ones in Grinnell as they try to get back into it. Got a big one up at Fort Dodge. She's got to be really good tonight. But a couple players have struggled with foul trouble. Both Kinsley Bowie and Frankie Long have been on the bench, off the bench because of foul trouble. We just don't have the depth tonight. You take away 2 ball handlers in Amara and Morgan, along with defenders. So that means you're bringing Kira Halstead along with Mallory Myron off the bench. We need big minutes. When they're out there, they need to give good minutes. But I think foul trouble, you have got to stay away. You've got to conserve your fouls because there's just not a lot to go around.
Well, and the first time around, you mentioned that foul trouble. Waterloo East shot 36 free throws in the last matchup on January 6th, and that was really a lot of the difference in the game, is just putting them there, but a lot of that was forced by the aggressiveness of Waterloo East.
Yeah, and they've always been that way. They're going to press you. They're going to take it to the rack. They're gonna make you stop them. And really tonight, if they're at the line 36 times, they're going to have to check our eligibility. We might have to play a couple minutes because we just don't have that depth. But you flip that. Frankie had a huge game last time, 17 points, 11 rebounds, 4 blocks.
Yep.
She creates a lot of issues there as well. The length of the Bobcats are really where we're going to have to really assert ourselves if you're going to come onto the road in a hostile environment to get a win.
Season is coming down to the line here. You've only got a couple more weeks. You know, Waterloo East is 3-2 in the conference. The Bobcats are 4-2. These are very pivotal games, and so, you know, people coming off the bench that maybe have not played regularly, you have to understand this is the most pivotal time of the year. Every possession matters. There can't be, you know, mental miscues in games in tight situations. That can be a lot to ask when you're asking players to come in and maybe play a little bit of a different role than they're used to. How do you kind of handle that if you're head coach Brian Murphy?
Well, I don't think you want to put more pressure. Like, you just got – I think when you're doing this, you've got to create your spot minutes. You've got to use your timeouts effectively, not just to stop runs or for strategy, but more to get breath, all right? If you're 6 minutes in, how can I use the last minute to give, say, Millie Heitman a rest? Give her a minute before, maybe a minute out. How can I use my timeouts just to get – people a breather? That's how you're going to do it. But when you're asking people to come off the bench, I think you just have to instill as much confidence into them as possible, because the one thing you don't want from Mallory and Kira coming off the bench is for them to be nervous, to be shaky. Is like, you want them to feel like they were made for that spot and they can contribute.
Waterloo East has a way of making you feel nervous, though, Dylan.
Yeah, they do, because they are going to make –
especially
the refs call.
Especially here, because the parents and the fans, they get into it and they let you know that they're here.
Well, I was talking to our very own Keith Stewart. I was like, there is not one thing in this gym that absorbs sound. It goes off of all the concrete. It's a low roof.
Maybe the banners, but that's about it.
Yeah, those banners aren't very thick. So,
no.
Beyond that, the only thing that absorbs sound here is your eardrums.
Maybe your jacket a little bit.
Yeah, I've got pillows underneath here just to absorb sound.
Anyway, you're wondering why we're babbling on so long. We usually keep this pretty tight, but it is senior night tonight.
It is,
and I feel that I've graduated about 735 seniors in my years of calling Bobcat athletics since 2019.
Yeah, you feel
Probably
like,
more, actually.
You feel like, the people that said they had 200 foster children that came through their home and they're later awarded with something. I think, Brandon, that's you and I.
Yeah.
It feels like they're all our children. We have children across the state.
Some that I love more than others. Coming up, the boys' game around the corner. Probably will not tip that off at 7:45.
No, not a chance.
Just being honest with you. But, Bobcats also boys without Lars Schoenfelder this week. Not looking like he may be back this year.
Yeah.
Gavin Mishek, hopefully he can get going here tonight. He was dealing with a little bit of an ankle issue. So, Bobcat boys, they had a really nice win against Waterloo East at home, 45-34. I mean, when you give up 34 points in a night, that is impressive in itself. But to be able to do it against a rival in Waterloo East was impressive. What do you think they have to do tonight without Lars Schoenfelder, bringing Talon Halstead off the bench, and we'll see if Gavin Mishek plays here tonight?
Well, you look how they won last time. It was, you jump out early. It was 15-5 after the first quarter. You out-rebound them by 9 on the glass. I think those are always the recipe when you're on the road. Start fast and out-rebound. That's great, because we've been here where there's been a slow start by the Cats and this crowd starts to get rolling and things start to get going. This place can get deafening and it can get you rattled. But I think for the Cats, it's really come out, handle your business, because that has been the issue on the road. You come out and you don't execute well. You feel like you're just walking through a dream state. It comes down to, and that's where I look at your senior leadership. I look at Kyle Smith. I look at Jacob Hayes. That's where seniors have to step up. You've been in these environments. You've won in these environments. People are looking for you. You've got to be the ones to set the tone.
Well, if you're sitting at home, get your popcorn and maybe get your Red Bull out as well, because we're packing it in for a long night, folks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Zach. By the way, let's get everybody. Let's make it our senior night, Zach. We got.
Are you calling Keith a senior citizen on this?
I meant get the crew, everybody in the crew. But yes. Keith is our most senior member of KFJB-TV. We got our producer, Zach Tomash here. Dylan Doe's to my left. I'm Brandon Lewis. Let's see. All right. Has Keith found Joe? Can we get Joe some on-air time?
The fans have asked no. They've said no.
The fans.
There he is.
There he is. Yeah, camera guy shooting a camera guy. Go figure.
And then a camera going back at him.
Yes.
From a phone.
All right, now Joe's going to find Keith.
There's Keith.
Give a wave, Keith. Let's go. The man who takes his job probably the most serious out of them all. Our very own Keith Stewart.
Keith does good work.
It's been a tough week on Keith. He was dodging balls at West Marshall on Monday nights, and then we had the long road to Fort Dodge. Easy on the Zoom there, Joe.
Oh, gracious. This is fun. Zach and I
like
were up in Grinnell on Monday.
This reminds me of when you used to call the games for girls. We've redefined our roles this year.
And that's back when Bill Walton would show up. That's back
when Bill Walton.
Yeah, we
you have any peanut butter that I can try before the game here?
But Zach is actually wearing his Conference of
Champions.
Champions.
He is. We need to pull that shirt out. Ames, Tuesday night. I'm wearing my Conference of Champs.
We can roll with the Conference of Champions.
It is a good look.
Now that the Pac-12 is coming back, they're not taking it back.
They do not get back the Conference of Champs. That is for sure. All right, we are going to take a very profitable break and take a quick timeout. And when we come back, we'll have our pregame chat with head coach Brian Murphy. You're locked into triple bonus overtime coverage before the girls and boys game right here on your home for the Cats. News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and streaming right here on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Back in on the countdown to tip-off, it is the Bobcats and the Trojans from Waterloo East High School tonight. Welcome in head coach Brian Murphy. Coach, your team coming up a real nice win on Tuesday night against the Fort Dodge Dodgers. You sweep them this year. You sweep Mason City. You go to a little payback here tonight on the road. An overtime game against Waterloo East inside the Roundhouse. Millie Heitman knocked down that big shot to send it to overtime. Here tonight in your rematch, what are you looking out of your team to respond, from that early season January loss?
I think the number one thing for us is we've got to make sure we control our tempo, play our game. We don't want to get an up and down, kind of fast tempo, fast break game. We've got to run the type of game that works well to our strengths and take care of the ball and make sure we keep both sides to a half-court game.
Grayson Downing had a pretty good game, 13 points, 4 assists last time he played her. She is number 4 in 4A in steals with 61 coming in. So obviously not on the offensive end. You got to watch out for her on that defensive end as well. What makes her such of a kind of a potent player there for the Trojans?
Yeah, she's kind of similar to Georgia in a lot of ways, where she benefits a lot from the ball pressure in front of her, where they've got 2 guards that are really good about getting ball pressure. She's often the beneficiary, being the one that kind of scoots up the steal and gets going on the other end. So as long as we can handle the ball pressure up front, it really eliminates a lot of her opportunities, because she's not necessarily somebody that's going to take you on with the ball, but she's really good about playing those passing lanes. Yeah,
and they get off a ton of shots. They're leading 4A. You think that's just the pressure that has led to a lot of that for them?
I think it's a combination of things. Number one, it is pressure transition that opens up a lot of things. But, ultimately they like to get up and down. They like to really just play kind of a free-flowing style. And so that's the thing we've got to make sure we don't fall into, where we don't want to come down and start trying to trade baskets with them. We want long possessions for us and then making them only get one possession. So to exactly your point, they're pretty good about rebounding their misses. So we've got to make sure we clean those up every time.
Yeah, of course. Injuries here for the Marshalltown Bobcats. You're going to go without Amara Johnson here tonight, as well as, she's been out for a little while, and Morgan Hildebrand as well, as she looks to battle back from that. What did those 2 players mean to your lineup, and how will you kind of counter for that with bringing players off the bench?
Yeah, certainly, Amara's been kind of a steadying force with us, ball handling all season, and Morgan's somebody that kind of really lengthens the floor out, or spaces the floor out for us with her shooting. And, it's the nature of sports, and especially basketball. You've got 4 long months. It's pretty rare to have your lineup stay consistent through an entire season. So, it's kind of that next person up mentality. Certainly, Mallory and Kira have been getting us minutes all year. We expect to see Melanie a little bit out there and kind of see what she can give us. And you just kind of take it one play at a time and see where you get by the end.
Last question for you, Coach. Kind of the key to victory. They shot over 30 free throws in this matchup earlier this year. How do you kind of limit that and then also create some of those second chance and with the clock stopped opportunities for your team?
Yeah, it sounds redundant, but a lot of those came off of our turnovers. We fouled them a lot on fast breaks at our place, where we turn the ball over. We're trying to catch up with them and then foul them as an attempt to block it. So as long as we take care of the ball and make sure that we're not trying to chase them down, or we can be in a more consistent kind of stabilized defensive position, we'll keep ourselves out of foul trouble as long as we're smart about taking care of the ball.
Good luck. Should be a fun one.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
All right, Trojans, Bobcats coming up as the Bobcats look for revenge after a OT loss to the Trojans first time around back in the Roundhouse. This is Bobcat Basketball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, AdlandEngraving.com, Assured Partners, power through partnership, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, and Brown Shoe Fit, with you every step.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. They pulled some more seniors out of nowhere, and now we got, who are we honoring? The cheerleaders and the cheer?
I just hope there isn't like a nursing home that's coming out and they're doing like sincere senior nights, because that could take forever.
All right, we were supposed to tip off 11 minutes ago, and we haven't even got warm-ups, and so we're looking at probably 6:45.
Today?
Today, hopefully. All right, so we're going to open up the live chat. Let's get that going. We haven't done that a whole lot since
we
the
have not.
Marshalltown Waukee football game when our very own Keith Stewart he missed his first game ever on KFJB-TV since our inception back in 2022. So at this point in time, hit the like button and support our broadcast. We appreciate it. Subscribe to KFJB-TV and turn on the upcoming game notifications so you can watch 37 to 47 minutes of pregame coverage before our night even gets started tonight.
Hey, you know what? We could start to say, you just saw Coach Muhammad come through. We've seen him get a couple technicals down here. So
Corey likes to mix it up.
He's not afraid.
He looks like he's had some days in MMA.
Yes, yeah. He was not somebody. He looks strong. He looks strong.
That's not just I go to the gym a couple days a week.
They call that like old man strength. Like it's like I don't know if you could learn that in a gym.
Well, so anyway, has anybody said anything in the live chat yet?
Well, you know what we say. One of my favorites is, hey, drop in the chat where you're watching from.
Yeah.
That's always good to
Ask
see.
us a question. If there's something you'd like to talk to us about, if you want to know our thoughts on something, if you want to
invite us to your senior night.
We can MC your senior night.
Yeah, we have experience. So I will say, I said it last night on Bobcat Live, but so the first matchup was I was in Florida. You were calling the game.
Yeah.
In
Adult Disney.
Yes, it was great. I was in Magic Kingdom, and I watched a little bit of the first quarter of the guys. They went out to that big lead, and then I checked in. I was like, I can check in. I don't really need to be all that focused. But before that, the reason why I caught some of the guys' game early is because roughly about 7:30, my phone just starts blowing up. I'm probably 150 yards away from the castle, and a few different people are like, did you just see Millie's shot?
Oh.
And it was right after Millie hit that crazy three to go into, I don't know if that ball went more than about 10 feet 1 inch up, and hit the crazy three.
There's a laser.
Watched overtime from right by the castle. The only person probably to be watching the end of a high school girls basketball game in my area. Heartbreaking loss, but really looking forward to see how the girls bounce back, see if they can get a big win, because it looks like Ames has probably got this conference thing.
Real quick. Tim Moses, shout out to AD. He gave the crew some hot dogs and water before. Always treats us well here. Appreciate him.
Tim has always been – this is our 6 years doing it together. You've been doing it little bit longer than I have, and I have never had a bad experience at Waterloo East with Tim Moses. He's always
you've been doing
fantastic.
it for 5. I've been doing it for 6.
This is my 6th.
No,
my
you
6th
started
year.
in 20.
This is 2021. What year is it, Brandon?
Well,
this is our
August would be
football was our
August.
6th. Football was our 6th. We had our fifth year last year. 2020. Yeah, this is 6 together.
Wow.
So,
Phoebe's 2 tomorrow.
Ladies out there.
I can't even believe that.
Ladies out there, if
here comes Tim. Maybe he's bringing me popcorn.
Yeah, I now know what it feels like when people forget your anniversary. Now, Brandon thinks it's only 5 years. We've been together 6. But, looking at that, the Cats look ready. Millie's got a smile on her face.
22, 23, 24. All right.
Yeah.
Math checks out.
Yeah. You don't trust
I've been
me.
calling Bobcat games for 7 years.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, you got married in that time, had a kid.
Wow.
See, Frankie's pointing at us
I think
saying it's been 7 years for you, 6 years for
Yeah,
Dylan.
I think, wow. I've graduated a lot more seniors than that 700 I quoted then.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Anyway, you were in Florida.
Yeah, we were in Florida, but it was, that's the type of energy this game had. Had to check it out. One thing that I think can be a growth piece from that game is outside of that late 3, Millie really struggled from the field. She was 1 of 9 that night. I think she can be
That one, though, was really good.
That one was a big one. I think she can make up some of the scoring difference. About 13 points are on the bench. Amara had 7 that night. Morgan Hildebrandt had 6. I think that's where Millie and Georgia can pitch in that and make up the difference. And you see Frankie Long, as long as she stays out of foul trouble.
Oh, see, why did you turn it over? We love Keith. Who said we love Keith on the live chat?
DB Sports White.
David Braga.
Do you have lucky underwear? I don't.
No.
Watching from my parents'
basement.
basement.
But I did get a new silicone wedding band for Christmas.
Yeah.
And we were like 2-0, so I kept wearing it, and then we lost. But I keep wearing it.
Amanda Bowie's watching from Perry, watching Kinsley from Perry.
Hey, Perry.
And then what's the over-under on this game? 55. I am not going to get into that. But
quit taking the live chat away from me.
But when you do look at these
combined,
teams,
55.
So looking at these teams, look at it. Waterloo East scores almost 50 a game by themselves. Cats keep it, of course, in the 30s. They average about 37 points, 85 points in this matchup. Last game.
Jeff Brooks said he's watching from the Kicks 101.1 studio.
Yeah,
so we appreciate that. By the way, you left out Amanda's best comment. She said, so grateful for KFJB-TV. I don't know why you got rid of that part, but we appreciate that, Amanda.
I apologize.
M-Town by 4.5 is the line. 175. Ooh. 200 on taking them to cover. That's pretty generous numbers there, Zach.
And I do not condone nor promote gambling on high school.
1-800-bets off.
That's right. If you're in Iowa.
I'm putting $10 on the Cats here tonight.
I'm enjoying it for the love of the game. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, quit it.
This is what happens when you tip off an hour past my bedtime.
Yeah. I think we're going to try to kill 2 more minutes before we get to the starting lineups. So if anybody else has got anything for the live chat, Amanda also chimed in. I think you both deserve a big raise for all of your hard work. We hope that our boss Todd is watching.
Yeah, the media mogul Todd Steinkamp. Check the comments for yourself, Todd, if you think we're lying.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we appreciate that, Amanda.
Yeah.
If you could keep pouring in kind compliments all night, that would be much appreciated.
Maybe get a few.
If you could also drop off another Red Bull.
Yeah. And maybe get 10 or 11 different YouTube handles so it looks like lots of people are calling for it. That'd be great. If you could get a not Amanda Bowie so they don't think it's you, that would be fantastic.
Oh, we got a NOS energy drink. How's that for your health?
Oh, my. I don't know about all that.
By the way, I I was going to mention that I was looking over things, and I want to compliment Bobcat Nation because we appreciate it. We last year we added over 500 subscribers. We already have added nearly 100 subscribers in the month of January, so we appreciate that. Also, our viewership has grown by about a little over 30% in the last year, and our watch hours have grown as well. And it's been really fun to see since we started KFJB in 2022 just how much it's grown and all the kind compliments that receive, even the unkind compliments that receive keep us hungry and motivated, even though we know that some people like to watch us and mute. That is the preferred way.
Hey, whatever you need to do. You know what? We said, I remember when we got to 100 subscribers. I remember that, and that was like just this idea, see how it hit, and it's hit well. And, we said this right away. We knew when we had switched from just radio to streaming because, of course, there were more compliments, but then also people that didn't like us let us know as well. So I was like, hey, if they're not complaining – if you're not complaining, you're not reaching enough people. That's what I say. So,
always keep your complaints anonymous, though. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, you get that. And if you comment negatively and your YouTube icon is you without your shirt on, I'm not going to take it that seriously. So
that is true. We did have somebody without their shirt off. Give us a negative comment.
No, it was off. It was,
it's true.
It was like, all right, I don't accept
that
your
person
critique.
was also from Dallas Center Crimes.
Yeah.
So it checks out. All right, let's get to tonight's starting lineups between the Waterloo East Trojans before we get ourselves in any trouble here tonight. Our lineups all brought to you by one of the greatest guys I know in Bobcat Nation, Rob Sandvik, by the way.
So, Rob Sandvik, Rob, if you're watching, Rob actually, the KFJB-TV Run D&B shirts?
Uh-huh.
I've got to drop Rob's off. There is a shirt for Rob Sandvik. For a little donation to the Booster Club, Rob Sandvik's getting his very own Run D&B shirt.
Hot Rob, that's what I call him.
Hot Rob Time Machine.
All right, let's Sandvik Enterprise in Marshalltown deliver for you while we deliver you the starting lineup. All right, first off for Waterloo East Trojans, Coach Corey Muhammad is the head coach. 9-6 this year. They're 3-2 in the Iowa Lions Conference in Class 4A, as they were 8-13 a year ago. So they're upping what they did a year ago. Of course, they have a pretty senior-heavy squad, averaging 49 points per game. They are 5th in 4A with 37 rebounds per game. And like we mentioned earlier, they are 4-1 in their last 5 games. The lineup will go like this tonight. Number 2, Grayson Downing. She's averaging 10.4 points per game, 4 rebounds, a 5'7" senior guard. She is 4th in 4A with 61 steals per game. Number 5, Kyra Moon, 12 points per game, 6 rebounds per game, 2 assists, 3 steals. Boy, she does it all well. 36% from long distance, a 5'9" junior guard. We've seen her for multiple years. Yeah. Number 11, Sienna Cody, averaging nearly 7 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists, a 5'9" senior guard. Number 32, Elena Henderson. She's averaging 7.4 points per game, 7 rebounds per game for the 6'1" junior forward. She did not have a single bucket. She went 0 for 4 from the free throw line and 0 for 3 from the field in the last matchup against the Bobcats earlier this month back on January 6th. And number 50, Kaylin Nipp, she'll round out the starting lineup, 9 points per game, 9 rebounds per game for the 6'1" senior center. She is 5th in 4A, averaging just over 2 blocks per game. She had 12 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 blocks against the Cats earlier this month. That is the starting lineup for the Trojans, coming in at 9-6. Meanwhile, for your Marshalltown Bobcats, behind 7th-year head man Brian Murphy, assisted by Megan Heitman, averaging 36.9 points per game, giving up 35.3. That's third best in Class 5A. Right now, this team has 6.7 blocks per game. That is number 1 in 5A, and averaging 30 rebounds per game. That's 20th in 5A. Lineup a little bit different tonight. You see highlighted Kendall Brummel. She is in the lineup tonight, replacing Amara Johnson, who's out with a concussion, as Kendall Brummel, the transfer from Baxter, 5'6" junior guard. Brummel averaging 2.6 points per game, 2 rebounds per game coming in. Number 11, Kinsley Bowie, 3 points per game, 2 rebounds per game for the 5'7" senior guard. She had 4 points and 2 rebounds in the last matchup against Waterloo East. Number 20, Millie Heitman gets the go, averaging 8 points per game, 7.5 rebounds per game, 2 blocks per game. And she is number 5 in 5A with 35 total blocks here this season, the 6'1" senior forward. Number 23, another senior in the lineup, 5'11", for Georgia Jansen. She's averaging 6.5 points per game, 5.5 rebounds per game, and the best free throw shooter on the team as well at 62%. She filled up the stat column last time against Waterloo East, 8 points, 7 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks. And number 44, Frankie Long, rounding out the lineup. One of her best games of the year came against Waterloo East. She had 17 points, 11 rebounds, 4 blocks in that matchup for the 6'2" junior center. She's averaging just about 9 points per game, 10 rebounds. She is third in 5A with 158 total rebounds, and she's number 2 in the state in 5A in blocks with 58 coming into our matchup here tonight. For the 10-6 Cats, they're 4-2 in the Iowa Alliance Conference. We will take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will get tonight's keys to the game, as Dylan will have that. That is coming up. This is Bobcat Girls Basketball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit visionsource-marshalltowneyecare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV.
Welcome to the Cedar Valley. We are just about ready to tip things off for the girls tonight. Amira Johnson right there. Oh, yeah, getting everything fired up, as well as Morgan Hildebrand for the Bobcats on the road. Let's get to tonight's keys to the game, all presented by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com.
For the Bobcats, make it a half-court game. Really, in that first matchup, as Coach Murphy alluded to last night on Bobcat Live, Waterloo East wasn't able to execute a lot offensively in that half court. Just the defense and the size of the Bobcats makes it very difficult in that half court set. You flip to the other side, you see Frankie Long with that huge offensive night of 17. Couple that with a short bench for the Cats. You don't want this thing to be up and down. Flip side for the Trojans, you want this to be up and down. You want to be, I say, plus 10 in the transition game. You want to get out, run, get some easy buckets where you're not dealing with 6'2", 6'1", 6 feet tall for the two forwards and the centers for the Cats. You want to get out where you don't have that. And I really think it comes down to this. Trojans sweep the Bobcats if they're able to just get out and run. If the Cats can make it a half-court game, this may be a season split.
That is our keys tonight. Again, all brought to you by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com. Well, the Bobcats getting warmed up against the Waterloo East Trojans, as we'll tip off in just a little bit. Of course, senior night running well behind schedule as Frankie Long having all the time in the world to get warmed up. And I know we talked about her on Tuesday night against Fort Dodge. She even looked over at one of her teammates at one point and said, I don't know what's going on. It's been a struggle for her at the free throw line at just 42%. And I see her working on her free throws before the game here tonight. she's so superb on the defensive end. The offensive end has really started to come together this year for her. What do you think kind of needs to happen for her? Is it you get a couple rolling in from you at the free throw line and then they start falling from you a little bit more?
I feel like if she can knock down a free throw or two early and she can just like relax, because what happens at free throw line more than anywhere else, if you miss a few in a row, it makes you so tense, and you wonder if you're ever going to make one again. So I really think if she can get an and one early, just get something easy to go, I think you'll see her relax and be able to knock down free throws when it matters tonight.
We'll get starting lineups at the court and our national anthem when we come back. You're watching Bobcat Basketball on KFJB-TV.
Eat at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown and support the Bobcats when you order the Bobcat Burger. 2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties stacked with crispy bacon, sautéed onions, and a mouth-watering blend of American, cheddar, Jack, and Swiss cheeses, all on a toasted bun with fresh shredded lettuce. And here's the best part. $1 from every Bobcat burger sold goes to Marshalltown High School activities. Satisfy your burger craving and support the Bobcats at the same time. Only at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Hi, I'm Amara Johnson. This is your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Back at Waterloo East High School, Brandon Lewis, Dylan Doze alongside me. Tell your wife, tell your kids, subscribe to KFJB-TV. It's all free.
Well, we have a lot of women in the comments, so tell your husbands as well.
Yeah, that's for sure.
One side note, one cool thing, looking over here at Waterloo East on senior night, all the dads are also a part of the line here.
That's awesome.
So that's pretty cool.
All right, let's take a listen live at tonight's starting lineups. Nice moment there with the Waterloo East ROTC as our national anthem here. We are running over 35 minutes late for our tip-off here with senior night. And guess what, Dylan? They didn't do the guys, so guess what's coming up later?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Anyway, I was reminiscing with head coach Mike Apple today about some of my favorite times here at Waterloo East. We had last year, I believe, was the Nick from the dance team with a dance-off here, and that was pretty intense. I got a big rise out of the home section. And then Varsity Bound never really shows us Bound Iowa never shows us a whole lot of love.
Yeah.
But with the one time they did put out a clip,
you went viral.
I went viral because I was such a homer. And also, like, frustrated because we had been up, and then we lost the game, and then they were showboating late, and they had a dunk.
And you knew it was coming, too.
And you knew it was coming. You saw it
coming
7 minutes before it happened.
Yep.
And they tweeted that clip, and people were blowing me up on Twitter saying, wow, what a call. I get being a homer, but you
a bit no-sold it, but as you should have.
Anyway, a lot of fond memories here at Waterloo
How many
East.
views did that end with? Because it was 100,000 real quick.
100,000? You think?
It was up there.
Anyway, it was too many views. Here we go. We're underway. Grayson Downing will come away with the opening tip. She'll take it inside, kick it out left wing. It is a turnover. Sienna Cody could not get a hold of that one, and it is Bobcat basketball. So 7 seconds gone in the opening quarter of play, and it's Bobcat possession as Millie Heitman will inbound it up court to Georgia Jansen on the right wing. She'll give it back to Heitman. Heitman swings it to Brummel, far side corner. Looking inside to Frankie Long. She'll take the three. Oh, it pops in and out. Frankie Long going for the rebound, ripped away by Kaylin Knipp, and it's going the other way with Waterloo East.
Yeah, Kendall Brummel's been knocking that shot down.
Into the front court. They'll drive in. The shot is no good by Faith Sykes, the senior, getting the start here tonight. Sykes at the top of the key. Heitman picking her up.
Yeah, Frankie got her first block of the night.
Drop it in high to Knipp. Downing with the cut. Reverse layup. Rolls it in.
And that was a great little, she passed it to the high post and cut off it. But because the Cats were in a bit of a zone and Frankie Long was up on that, no one there.
Jansen throws it right to Sykes. Sykes takes it in, but Brummel blocks her shot. Heitman comes away with a loose basketball. Backcourt pressure, giving the Cats a little bit of trouble. Jansen gets it over the logo at midcourt, takes it down the left side of the paint, stops underneath the hoop, pops it out. Bowie, wide open three. Yeah!
And you see
on the road.
You see right there why Georgia Jansen leads the team in assists. Nice job, dribble drive, keeping her eyes up, and finds Kinsley Bowie right in the corner.
Cody drops it high to Knipp. Knipp lose the basketball. Stolen away by Frankie Long as Heitman comes up with a loose basketball. Outlet to Jansen. She'll bring it up the near side. And back to Heitman near the center circle. One-handed pass inside. Franz Bowie, backdoor left block. It's good. Bowie has all five for the Cats, leading 5-2.
Amanda Bowie with all the comments. Kinsley Bowie with all the points.
Sykes swings it over Cody, left wing. And now in the far side corner to Downing. Drops it into Knipp. Knipp turns it around. Goes to the right side and off the glass for two.
That was a great job by Knipp. Used the bounce, got around Frankie pretty effortlessly up off the glass.
I don't think we need much crowd mic here tonight.
No.
Jansen straight on three. Can it go? Yeah! Splash for Georgia Jansen. She had the assist a moment ago, and now she pays one off. 8-4 Cats.
Georgia just having a huge senior year.
And Downing answers with a three of her own from straight on. And the Bobcats have one tipped away as they try to work it into the front court. 8-7 our count with 5:25. Here's the Tyler Prashant State Farm replay. Jansen's three.
And you see that so far. The aggressive defense of East has not been able to find shooters off the pass.
Bowie in the far side corner, inbounds to Frankie Long. Just outside the free throw line. Hands off to Heitman. Looking inside. Drops it back to Frankie Long. Hits her in the face. And now it's rolling around on the floor as Knipp picks it up. Little misplayed on that entry pass. Now Cody takes a long jumper left side, and it rattles home on senior night for the senior. 9-8, Waterloo East. Bowie back to Heitman. Now to Brummel. Loads up for the three. Dead center right there for Kendall Brummel. 3 threes for the Cats here in the opening frame, 11-9.
Nothing makes you a better shooter than confidence. Brummel knocking down her 4th three of the week.
Cody to answer, and she will. Wow. We are heating things up here in the first quarter. 12-11 Waterloo East. Jansen has her pocket picked by Downing. Downing takes it to the free throw line, dumps it off for Sykes, and she'll pick up a bucket on senior night, and a timeout for head coach Brian Murphy. 14-11, Waterloo East leads with 4:38 in the opening quarter, but the three is going for the Cats early.
We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside, right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at VanWyckWoodBuilders.com.
Not even halfway through the first, it's already 14-11. 3 threes made by the Cats. Bobcats beat the press. Bowie gets it into the front court off the inbound after the timeout called by head coach Brian Murphy. And now an illegal screen set by Frankie Long. That'll be her first foul tonight. All right, Brian Murphy called the timeout. What do you think that is? We're
at
too big of a high pace.
I think it's just, up and down, up and down. We talked about it, make this a half-court game. Sometimes, when shots get going, and they've been great, but if you get going too much up and down, then you get out of your own rhythm.
14-11, three-point lead, a backdoor cut. Cody comes up short, and Cody's going to pick up a foul on the rebound as Bowie had control of it. And so Sienna Cody picks up her first foul tonight, both teams with one.
And that all happens because Kinsley Bowie looked at Nip with the ball at the free throw line. Cody, aware, does a great job, just back cuts her. You're always taught, once your defender looks away from you on that wing, back cut all day long.
Kira Halstead is checked in for the Bobcats. Bounce pass over to her to right wing from Bowie. Dribbles to the top of the key. Swings it over to Heitman cutting. At the free throw line, Downing. Little give and go to Bowie. Bowie has to back it out. Kira Halstead drops it into Heitman. Loses the basketball. Gathers it back. Gets it to Brummel. Now back to Heitman. One-handed pass is knocked away by Grayson Downing from Heitman. Downing brings it to the right wing, stops, pops for the three. It's off the right side of the iron and will roll out of bounds. Heitman just kind of gave her plenty of room, and Downing, who shoots it from 36% from long distance, not necessarily wanting to give her a whole lot of open looks, but there she did have one with 3:33 in the opening frame.
And one of the things on Millie's entry pass, if you give a little fake bounce pass and then go up top, you're going to have a real clean look. It's when you just stare in and try to throw it over top. That's going to get tipped away more often than not.
Motion at the top buys Brummel a pass in outside the right block, but she has her shot blocked out of bounds and will stay with the Cats.
One thing you can say about the Cats, both at Fort Dodge, here you see the block by Nip and then out of bounds to the Cats. One thing you see, they came off the bus ready to play, which they did not against Grinnell and Fort Dodge.
Frankie Long catches the inbound pass, working around the perimeter, near side wing. Bowie, her second three, trying to make well off the line there. An air ball, but an offensive rebound for the Cats. Down by 3 on the road with 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Fire. Heitman won't draw iron. It's a shot clock violation back to Waterloo East.
Yeah, it looks like at some point they're looking. You've got to look to be intentional with the basketball. It looked like they were just kind of passing around there.
Drop it into Nip. Left block. Working to the right. And she'll go over Frankie Long, but misses the shot. Heitman comes away with a rebound. She'll bring it up the floor over the 10-second line. Swings to Brummel. Loads up for another three. Yeah! Gets that one to go again. Brummel with her second three of the night.
She kind of has to set up her sights a little bit with that with the back rotation of the basketball, but she's been true more often than not.
Downing with a backdoor cut. Nip found her on the left block. Downing puts it in for two, and Waterloo East takes the lead back 16-14.
And it doesn't matter where they put Nip, but Nip's able to pass the ball very well, and it's the same dive play.
Give and go from Bowie to Heitman. Heitman underneath. The reverse layup is no good. Downing drives all the way, coast to coast, puts it off the glass. It goes for two and an and one.
But bigger than that, it's Frankie Long's second foul. And that's where Frankie's just got to stand straight up. You've got a scoop shot off from 12 feet. If she makes it, great, but do not pick up a dumb second foul there.
Mallory Myron will check in for Frankie Long with those two fouls. She'll head to the bench with a minute 56 here in the opening frame. 56% free throw shooter with the and one for Downing. Pops in and out, but nobody boxes out underneath. And a putback for Moon. And that'll be her first bucket of the night, 20-14, just like that.
Millie got caught standing around, and it cost the Cats. They now find themselves down 6.
Yeah, big carry right there by Millie Heitman. She was driving to her right, lost the basketball, and carried that. And so it's back to the Trojans. 20-14 the count with 1:42 first quarter on the road at Waterloo East High School.
And the body language doesn't look real great for the Cats right now.
Started out hot here tonight. They made 4 threes. Brummel with 2 of those. Moon left wing over to Cody. Free throw line to Henderson. Kicks out right wing. Listo is checked in. She passes it back inside to Henderson, and it's tipped away by the Bobcats. It'll stay with the Trojans, baseline right side. Cody will inbound. She's looking inside, and now she'll go to Downing on the right wing. Back to Cody, unguarded. Brummel throwing a hand in her face. The three is well off the mark, but Moon with a backside rebound offensively. Reset at the top with Downing.
And in this 2-3 zone, the Cats have got to do a much better job of rebounding out of it.
Downing drives to the free throw line. Fumbles the ball away. Over to Moon. Back to Downing from Moon. 3 is lined up at the buzzer with the shot clock. It's good for Grayson Downing. 23-14 with 60 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Jansen gets it from Bowie at the free throw line. A quick pass over to Brummel. The bunny is short, and a defensive rebound by Moon. She'll bring it up. All the way she'll go. Drops it off to Henderson. Right block. It's good. Off the glass, and Waterloo East running the Cats out of the gym all of a sudden, 25-14. And the Cats will throw it away. Bowie was trying to give it to Jansen down the right side of the paint. A turnover, and it's back to Waterloo East for the final shot of the opening frame, as it is about identical between the game clock and the shot clock.
This game was at 16-14, a very tight matchup there. Cats had an opportunity to tie it up. But Grayson Downing and others, this just really exploded this ball game wide open.
Cody left wing 3. Wow. Her second 3 of the night. And Sienna Cody only shoots it at 19% from 3-point territory. Fernandez is checked in. She's dribbling it. And now they drop it to Jansen. Pass to Myron. Inside. Tries to scoop and score it. It's way off the mark. That was a hope and a prayer there inside the paint. Moon in transition with 4 seconds to go. Jansen knocks the ball away, lands out of bounds on the baseline, and 0.7 seconds remain in the opening quarter.
And you look at this Bobcat defense, it's just been, East has been shooting out of their minds. Yep. Cats give up about 35 points a game. Tonight, 28 in the first 8 minutes.
Wow. Inbound pass, and Henderson will put a dribble down, and that won't get it done. Too much time will run off the clock, and we enter the second quarter. It's a 2-touchdown lead for Waterloo East on your Marshalltown Bobcats here on KFJB-TV.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. transfer to a 4-year university, or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Brandon Lewis, Dylan Dose, and Waterloo East High School. Bobcats in that first quarter of play. Kendall Brummel, a couple big threes knocked down, but trailing 28-14. Time for a regional scoreboard update. All brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan.
The Dragons of Johnson are burning fire at Urbandale, 56-29. Ankeny Centennial 39, Valley 29 in the third. Dowling 35, Waukee 13. That's 6.5 minutes left to go in the third. And Gladbrook Rhinebeck 37, South Hardin 15, and that's halfway through the second.
8 minutes to go before halftime. Bobcats will get the possession to start the second quarter. Down by 14.
And you look, Cats had a 12-0 run put on them at the end of that first quarter.
Free throw line, Frankie Long. She's playing with 2 fouls. Sets a screen for Heitman down the left side of the paint. Stops, pops, and hook shot goes for Millie Heitman, her first bucket of the night.
Very nice patience there by Millie Heitman. And this is more of a 1-3-1 zone, a trapping zone, and does a job right there.
Jansen knocks away a pass. Bowie comes up with a turnover. Heitman will bring it into the front court, guarded by Moon on the right wing. Drops it into Frankie Long. Turnaround jumper inside. Will hang on the iron and falls in for Frankie Long's first bucket of the night. So a little 4-0 run for the Cats to start this second quarter.
And that's the one thing, is 2-foot shots are far more reproducible than just getting hot from outside.
Moon, free throw line. Leaner is no good. Frankie Long skies for the rebound and outlets it to Millie Heitman, who will bring it up the floor.
Really like how intentional they've come out early in this second, and then we turn it over.
Yeah, Jansen has one slip between her hands and the pass from Heitman. Turnover, Cody drives the floor, pass to Bobcats. Jansen and Long did not pick her up, and Sienna Cody just flies right past for the 2-point bucket, 30-18, Waterloo East.
Yeah, a little Euro step around her because Frankie Long can't pick up her third.
Heitman inside, stops as a Waterloo East Trojan goes to the floor. Jansen couldn't quite get the rebound. Cody comes away with a loose basketball.
Couple big opportunities.
And they're going to rule a foul on Frankie Long?
No, it's got to be Georgia Jansen.
Oh, Jansen? I did not see that because
she dribbled right into her.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Downing dribbled right into Georgia Jansen from behind. I don't know how you call that a blocking foul. But the Bobcats going for the rebound there. There was no foul called there as Frankie Long hit the deck.
Well, you look, Sienna Cody went right across the forearm there at Georgia Jansen.
Yeah. How can you rule that a foul when somebody dribbles from behind right into you?
They do it. Chris Paul's the best at it. You kind of back up into somebody for a foul.
Underneath the hoop, Henderson no good. Frankie Long rips away the rebound, outlets to Kinsley Bowie. Gets it over to Georgia Jansen, who pushes it over the 10-second line. Hands off to Heitman, a bad handoff. It is poked away by Moon.
Frankie, big shot on the last couple defensive possessions. She's done a great job of just standing straight up and allowing her size to affect the shot.
Brian Murphy wants a timeout. We'll take it with him. 30-18, Waterloo East leads with 6:01 second quarter.
My name is Frankie Long, and you're watching KFJB-TV.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Dose alongside me. Zach Tomash, our producer, as on camera here tonight. Joe, Common Spelling, Cornwell. Keith Stewart on the floor here tonight, and Jeff Brooks, our radio producer, back at the studios. Up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, Cats trailing 30-18. Bobcat head coach Brian Murphy wants another timeout, his second one here in this first half.
And I think it's a smart use of the timeout. You want to make sure you're on the same page. You keep settled down because this game could get out of hand. It's right at that weird juncture point, or you get a couple buckets, you're just right back into it.
Frankie Long gets it inside, gives it back to Millie Heitman. A good move to get past the defender in Henderson, but can't pay off as it's short on the front of the iron. Sienna Cody comes away with a rebound. Brummel picks her up in the front court. Give it to Henderson, free throw line. She's bumped, tries to pass it late. It's knocked away. Waterloo East will keep it. Get it out to Cody. She almost throws it away. Or to Faith Sykes. Sykes gathers it, dribbles off her shoe. Now back to Cody. Now it's picked off inside. Bobcats have numbers. And Heitman will slow it down as Waterloo East came back and tried to catch it. And now Millie Heitman had the basketball knocked away by Sienna Cody, but they say that Heitman touched it last.
Yeah, as after Cody knocked it away, Heitman tried to corral it in and went off her fingertips.
5:26, second quarter.
Millie looks a bit gassed out there, too.
Third game in 5 days for the Bobcat ladies. Inside they go to Nip. Nip has it blocked as Frankie Long as well as Kinsley Bowie team up for that. And it will remain with Waterloo East on the right side.
Great job by Frankie, and that's how, if you get a couple fouls early, that's how you've got to play to be able to give a lot of good minutes.
Cody, far side corner, drives baseline all the way across the baseline. Jansen knocks it away off of Cody, and it's Bobcat basketball. 5:05 second quarter, 30-18. Bobcats need a bucket on this offensive possession, and I can't help but notice the Bobcat boys basketball team is watching on. And they're supposed to tip off in 30 minutes from now. We're not even to the girls' halftime. That's how far we are running behind. Brummel brings it up the court. One-handed pass over to Heitman on the right wing. Gathers it in. Gives it to Georgia Jansen, who cuts down the right side. Drops it off to Long. And Long for two. She has 4 in this quarter.
I'll give Georgia an assist. I don't think it was an intentional one.
I think she was trying to shoot. Yeah,
it's not an intentional assist, but I'll give her an unintentional.
Yeah. Henderson outside the free throw line. Throws it right to Georgia Jansen. Turnover. Outlet up to Brummel. Brummel going for the layup. It is too strong, but a rebound inside by Jansen. Putback can't get it to go, and Waterloo East will come away with it. Moon will push the issue. She'll dribble up to the left wing. Jansen will pick her up. And back to the top of the key. They'll reset with Sykes.
That was a big one. Could have got this down to single digits.
Nip takes a jumper. Free throw line. Bank is open for Nip. She has 4 on the night, 32-20.
She's a very skilled basketball player, but I still like her banking in free throw shots. If that's how she's going to make her buckets, that's fine by me.
Halfway through the second quarter, Jansen loses the basketball, trying to get rid of it. Cody picks it up, dribbles up to the right wing, stops, feeds. Floater in the paint, Nip. The runner won't go, but she was fouled by Georgia Jansen, and she'll pick up the foul, and that will send Kaylin Nip to the free throw line. 3:47 second quarter. Nip at the free throw line this year, 49%. Jansen trying to swipe that one.
I think if Jansen would have went straight up, I still think Nip misses it. I think if she goes straight up there, that's all you need there. Coming down like that, of course, you're going to get the foul.
First one will rattle in and out. No good for Nip. As a team, Waterloo East 53% at the free throw line. Bobcats are only 47% as a team.
Cats haven't been as strong with the basketball on the perimeter as they need to be able to climb back into this game, and it's led to quite a few transition opportunities for the Trojans.
Second one for Nips off the back of the iron, but Henderson a rebound inside. Putback is no good, and now Heitman blocks the shot of the putback by Nip. It's out of bounds on the baseline, and the officials are going to say it's Bobcat basketball.
Yeah, when Millie came down on the block, it was knocked out by the East player. There, it was out on Nip right there.
Waterloo East is led by as many as 14. They currently lead by 12. Heitman into the front court. Hands off to Kira Halstead, who's at the top of the key now. Bounce pass. Oh, she throws it away. Right to Moon. She was looking for Kendall Brummel at the free throw line. Moon nearly double team. Brummel and Halstead out there. Heitman picks off a pass. They were trying to go to Henderson. It's back the other way. Heitman hands off to Bowie, way out high, gives it back to Heitman. And around the perimeter, Moon will step in front of a pass from Kiera Halstead over to Kendall Brummel. It's knocked out of bounds over into the Waterloo East home section.
Yeah, Cats telegraph those passes that you can almost get into a rhythm where you can just anticipate it. And Waterloo East has done a nice job of that, knocking away many perimeter passes here tonight.
Brummel on the sideline, passes it in to Heitman. It's knocked out by Henderson. They'll keep the basketball. Bowie will inbound. Bounce pass, yeah, picked up by Moon. Can't do that. And it's taken all the way coast to coast. Moon, 4 points on the night. That was a slow developing inbound play, and you can't do that against Waterloo East. They've got too much speed out there.
It was a very poor cut to the basketball and a very lazy inbounds pass.
Down the left side of the paint, Heitman drives, picks up her dribble, kicks it back to the top of the key, and we'll get it back. As Brummel fed it back to her on the left wing. Drives the free throw line, has it tipped away, and no, they just say she lost it. I thought maybe Moon or Sykes had poked it away from her, but it will be Trojan basketball.
Downing got it and hit it off Millie's foot, and that's why.
Gotcha.
But it really was, a poor design anyways, because Millie's driving into a second defender.
Yeah. I'm kind of screened out by the monitor and the booth that we're in here, so I was trying to piece that all together. So I recently had my eyes checked, so we're at 2020. Now a tie-up down low. Henderson and Frankie Long get into it. And possession arrow is with, thought it was with Waterloo East. Maybe the scoreboard is not right. I can't see the scores table on the possession arrow, but they're giving it to the Bobcats as Henderson and Frankie Long got tied up with a jump ball down low. And actually, Henderson was out on the baseline, her foot, so maybe they were ruling that.
See, Hernandez comes
and
back.
Now the possession arrow is still with Waterloo East, and now they're correcting it, so they did not rule that.
Yeah.
They just had the jump ball backwards.
Yeah, because we had gotten the ball at the beginning of the second quarter.
Yep, and we have not had any change of possession since. So Waterloo East basketball with 2:18 to go before halftime, leading by 14. Drop it into Cody, who inbounded it, gives it back to Downing. Downing gives it back to Cody in the near side quarter. Back to Downing at the top of the key. Drop it free throw line to Nip. Nip, jumper. No good, but they say there was contact, and that would be on Frankie Long. If so, her third of the night? No, it's going to be
on Fernandez.
On Melanie Fernandez.
She came in from the top side to double team, and she came down.
So this will send Nip to the free throw line for the second time in the quarter, and she went 0 of 2 on her last trip. 2 of 6, stopped on the second quarter clock, and that one will roll in and out for Nip. 34-20, 14-point lead for Waterloo East. Nip looking at head coach Corey Muhammad. He's talking about the form and the release. And the second free throw will be, when you're not making them, Dylan, why not just bank them in?
Hey, that's what the square's there for.
35-20, largest lead of the night for Waterloo East. And the Cats almost throw it away, but Heitman comes up with a loose basketball. Runner is no good. Frankie Long, rebound, putback was no good. And now the Trojans have it. Moon steals it away. Up the floor to Cody. Drives in, baseline jumper, 10-foot out, left side, drops it in.
Yeah, Cody's got it all in her bag right now. She's got 12.
And now bringing it up the floor, Millie Heitman is fouled by Lillian Mejia. And Mejia picks up her first foul of the night.
You get the trip there. More a bump.
Enough to get her off kilter, though.
Yeah.
That's a tough fall there. As we took a look at the Tyler Pashong State Farm replay, mtownproud.com. Heitman left wing with the basketball. Now dribbles to the top of the key. Picks up her dribble, free throw line. Bowie's cutting. Bowie turns around, jumper, comes up short. A little bit of a tip there on the shot. Downing gets it over to Nip, who will get it over the midcourt stripe up to Sienna Cody. Dribbles to the free throw line. kicks out, that was Mahoon kicking out to Cody. 3 is no good. Rebound by Heitman, who looks a little bit gassed like you mentioned, gets it to Georgia Jansen. Heitman at the top of the key. I'm sure that tumble didn't help matters.
No.
Fernandez now drives in down the left side of the paint, turns around, and a travel, and it's back to Waterloo East with 57 seconds to go before halftime.
And Fernandez, a freshman, really getting her first extended run I've seen in the first half.
Pretty good ball handles, but you could see right there, maybe could have put up the shot, but did not take it, and so little indecisiveness on taking that shot or not, driving in down the left side of the paint, and then the travel happened when she was trying to look around to get rid of the basketball. Downing will bring it over the timeline. Cats might have another shot here in this first half, and they will. A turnover as Downing misfires over the left side, and into the crowd it goes. Bowie will inbound.
Yeah, the scoring of this game has calmed down, 9-6, Waterloo East in the second. This game really just ballooned at the end of the first on that 12-0 run Waterloo East had.
Heitman drives to the left wing, stops, fires back to Fernandez at the top. Flips it underhand to Jansen way out high, who looks at the shot clock. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock, and at the free throw line, Frankie Long got the feed. She's fouled by Kaylin Knipp.
And you can see a bit of the panic in Frankie's eyes whenever a whistle is blown.
She's
even
worried
though there was no way it was on her.
Yeah. Was catching that basketball at the free throw line, and Knipp doing a little bit of shoving from behind. Bowie will inbound. Baseline right side, bounces it into Frankie Long, trying to go up tough with it. Oh, little step through, off the glass, it's no good. She hits the deck, and Kaylin Knipp will pick up another foul.
It's actually going to be number 33. Kaylin Knipp is not on the court right now.
So Neela Phillips will be on her.
And we saw her in the JV game earlier.
Frankie Long will head to the free throw line, and the first one is good for Long, who came in 35 of 84 on the season, just shooting at 42%, but maybe that one will definitely get her going right there early on here tonight. Her first trip to the stripe, as the second one is up, and that one is good. Frankie looking locked in at the line. She has 6, 37-22, 29 seconds to go before halftime. East a little bit of trouble in the backcourt. Head coach Corey Muhammad wants a timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching the Friday Showcase. Waterloo East leads 37-22 on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
I'm Kinsley Bowie, and you're watching Bobcat Basketball on KFJB-TV.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me here tonight.
We got the under not looking good.
Yeah, somebody said it was 55, I believe, earlier.
We're at 59.
Well, yeah. Moon takes a 3 left wing after the timeout by Corey Muhammad. Brummel got the rebound, losing it in the backcourt. Jansen gets it up to Millie Heitman, and was there a foul first?
Yes.
I believe there was, and I believe it's on Sienna Cody, and it is her second of the night.
And that's the 4th team foul. So with just 9 seconds to go, Cats have got to be looking when they inbound the ball, looking to get it up the court to score.
Yeah, 9.2 seconds to go, 37-22. A big bucket here before halftime would be much needed for the Cats. Inbound to Brummel off a screen. Gathers it, dribbles it up the near side. Looking back for the basketball. Gets it to Frankie Long. Got to take a shot. Turnaround jumper off the back of the iron, no good, and that's how we go to break. 37-22. Bobcats get 8 in that quarter, but not enough to keep up with the Waterloo East Trojans, who lead it at halftime. Coming up, we'll have our Cat Connection and a recap of our first half. This is Bobcat Basketball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
The Halftime Report, powered by Scouting America. Adventure on.
Welcome into our halftime report. Leading score for the Bobcats as they trail 37-22 at the break. Two players apiece with 6. Kendall Brummel as well as Frankie Long with 6 in that first half. 5 for Kinsley Bowie. Meanwhile, for the Trojans, led in scoring by Grayson Downing with 12, and Sienna Cody also has 12, and 4 for Kara Muhun. As that is our halftime stats here this evening. Coming up, it is our Cat Connection, all presented by Tyler Pashong State Farm in Marshalltown, mtownproud.com. You're locked into halftime here at Waterloo East High School on KFJB-TV.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom, and she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social for date night, family fun, or the company party with plenty of space for everyone. Visit Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to start planning your group outing at Wayward Social, the place for fun.
The Cat Connection, powered by State Farm, mtownproud.com.
It is our Cat Connection with Gavin Mishek, number 2 for the Marshalltown Bobcats. And, of course, I always see your brother, Trey, at the basketball games. How much do you feed off of Trey's energy during the games?
So I try to keep focus game. It's like kind of like lock in, but every once in a while I can hear my brother chirping at me, telling me what to do. He's the last time he played an organized game of basketball was 7th grade, and he keeps telling me what to do.
Like, older brother knows best, right?
Absolutely. It's always right in his mind, yeah. But yeah, I hear him a lot. He loves coming to the games, but my parents try to make as much as possible, but obviously away games are tough to go. But
for sure. You lit it up, 21 points against the Dodgers. Bobcats needed you kind of to step in a big way, and you did so. What was that feeling like that night? You were kind of on a heater that night.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the first couple buckets went down, I'm like, all right, I'm going to just try to get open, try to go a little into rhythm, get to the basket, and then points just kept falling. I felt as if like I didn't need to score going into that game, just tried to help pass the ball, move, screen as much as possible. But as points came to me, I just got as much hustle points as possible, and points, I was in the right place, right time.
Of course, you're a lefty. So do you ever feel like that kind of throws the other team off a little bit, facing righty after righty?
Yeah, it throws the other team off, but a couple times when we have a couple plays to me and throws off my team a little too because we're so used to going to the right side. Yeah. But, yeah, it does throw off the other team. Also gives a lot more angles for me to pass from. But, my right hand is trying to get a little better with my right hand, but mostly lefty. But, yeah.
Of course, you can knock down the three with some of the best on the team. One of the best on the team, though, Kyle Smith, he broke the all-time three-point shooting record. He started really playing as a sophomore. You started, obviously, here in your sophomore season, playing a lot more at the varsity level. Is there anything you've kind of learned from Kyle and maybe his game or the way he's kind of led maybe practices or something in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a great work ethic and just – he's day in and day out. Doesn't matter if he has a good day or bad day. He's going to hustle, do as much as possible. He talks on defense, tells everybody what to do. He's not always positive. Just he's a great teammate.
Yeah. To see the guys have success out there this season, it's been such a fun team to watch, a very efficient team, very defensive, pretty sound night in and night out there. What's it been like from your aspect to see the success kind of flow with all that hard work put in early on in the season? Of course, you guys eclipsed what you won a year ago, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, we really tried to just kind of hammer down the whole defense because last year wasn't the best, and they really wanted to play a lot of defense. And we have a little drill that we do every single day, 10 minutes of just straight shell work, defense, and it's paid off. As you can see, we're one of the better defensive teams in 4A, I would like to say. But, I mean, I got nothing else to say about that. It's just a lot of defense. They really like how we're in system with Kyle. Wanted him to get the ball, but they realized going into this year that they're going to be a little more less lenient on Kyle because we got a lot more scores on this team from sophomores coming up and people stepping into their role. Yeah. But, yeah.
Question for you about the coaching staff. I always ask the guys, what they maybe learn from the coaches. What's your favorite part when you're not in the game? Who do you enjoy to watch more coaching, Brynjar Bryndenson or Coach Apple? Because they can both be very animated out there on the floor.
Absolutely. So Brynjar's most of the time sitting down. Apple's standing up a lot. Apple likes to get in the ref's ear from time to time, let them know what they did wrong. But I would like to say Apple. It's just, I mean, when Brynjar gets up, he's fired up. But when Apple needs to get a shirt tugged back from a couple times, but yeah.
Yeah, because Coach B will tell how it is, right?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. He'll shoot you straight really quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, that is for sure. Hey, Gavin, best of luck in your sophomore year.
All right, thank you.
All right, that is Gavin Mishek for the Marshalltown Bobcats with our Cat Connection. Again, all brought to you by Tyler Prashong State Farm, mtownproud.com.
From the 2018 tornado to the 2020 derecho, Marshalltown has faced adversity, but our community has become stronger and M-Town proud. At Tyler Prashong State Farm Agency in Marshalltown, we have options for home, auto, life, and business. Our goal is to give you choices that impact in a positive way. As we have found out firsthand, life is never predictable, but you should always be prepared. Head to mtownproud.com to see how we can best fit your needs. We'd love to talk to you about what makes you M-Town proud.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by Central State Bank. Locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. Eye Care Associates of Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo. Hy-Vee of Marshalltown. It pays to perk with Hy-Vee Perks. And Legends American Grill, Marshalltown Steakhouse.
Welcome back to Waterloo East. We are ready to get going in our second half. 37-22 up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard. Let's get ourselves a scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan, as Bowie drops in a bucket to make it 37-24.
She's got 7. Grundy Center over AGWSR 71-11. PCM 62. Nevada 28. West Marshall doubles up South Hamilton. And Centennial beats Valley by 12. All of those games are finals.
Get a tie-up down low on the Waterloo East end of things. And did they rule that a jump ball? No, they're going to rule a foul. I believe that was pouring on by Henderson as Heitman gathered in the rebound. So Henderson's going to pick up the foul. That is her first of the night. So Bobcats start out with a bucket. They'll face some backcourt pressure here on the inbound to Bowie. Now they'll back it off. Bobcats need a run to get going in the second half, don't they, Dylan?
Yeah, and they've done a nice job coming out of that second quarter, coming into the third quarter of getting a couple intentional buckets down low.
And they go right to Frankie Long, try to push around. Pops it out back to the top of the key to Heitman or to Jansen. Now back to Brummel at the top. Tries to drive down the right side. Dumps it to Frankie Long. Trying to step around Kaylin Knipp, who just has her hands up behind her. Give it back to Frankie at the free throw line. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Brummel will fire. I don't think she got it off in time. That is a shot clock violation on the Bobcats with 6:58 third quarter back to Waterloo East.
And Frankie on that initial catch, I thought she had a step-through opportunity, but instead she kicked it out.
Downing free throw line to Knipp as she gets it into the front court. Kick out over to Cody. Baseline jumper is no good. A long one. Henderson with a rebound just pushes Kinsley Bowie out of the way. And 2 shots are going to come. Boy, that was a shove by Henderson down there on Bowie. But it sends Knipp to the free throw line, Henderson to the free throw line. And this will be her first trip to the line tonight. She shoots it at 52% from the stripe. Dylan, what'd you see there?
Well, really, Kinsley got bumped, and once she was out of the way, Frankie Long went over her back. So as she misses, Henderson misses the first. Frankie Long, you see it right there, she came down. That's definitely an offensive foul.
Correct. And the second part of that would have not happened had the offensive foul happened. As Henderson, first free throw was up and no good, and the second one falls off the front. So no go at the stripe, and the Bobcats have it as Jansen brings it over midcourt and picks up her dribble. Over to Bowie, left wing. Dribbles to the top of the key. Frankie posting up at the high post and couldn't gather the basketball in. Bowie throws it away. Moon hits the deck and a tie-up. Possession arrow with Waterloo East. Right at midcourt, that happened, and the Trojans have the basketball with 6:21 third quarter, 37-24 they lead.
Yeah, right there, just kind of, again, it's just a little bit fake that bounce pass, go up top. We try to just go right through someone, and it does not work. Yeah. It's the small little simple things that make a huge difference.
Knipp, free throw line jumper is no good off the front of the iron. Brummel had the rebound, handed off to Jansen, who gives it to Heitman. Heitman into the front court, gets a screen from Jansen, rolls. They find Bowie backdoor, hits the deck, shot's no good, but Jansen's there for the offensive rebound. Gives it to Brummel out high. Now feeds it back to Jansen. Now feeds it into Frankie Long. Good step-through move. Finishes short. Gets a rebound. Putback is good. Frankie Long with 8 points on the road here tonight. 37-26. And it is a 4-0 run for the Cats out of the break at halftime. And now a steal by Bowie. Takes it away from Downing. She'll go for the layup. It's up and good. 6-0 run. Bowie with 4 here in the third. 37-28.
And you can feel that rhythm once the threes stop dropping. If the Cats could just string some stops together and get buckets, they'd be good to go.
Inside they go to Nip. She finishes short. Long with the rebound. Brummel almost had it there, and now Heitman will bring it up the court. Yeah, Waterloo East started really hot shooting from three, but coming in, they're only a 26% three-point shooting team, so you knew that maybe that wouldn't last forever. Jansen throws it away right into the hands of Moon. She has the pick. They have numbers, 4-on-2. Outlet to Downing. Left wing, and that allows the Cats to catch back up. Downing, a runner in the paint, no good as she drove in from the left wing, and a timeout as the Bobcats get the rebound. They trail by 9 on the road. Head coach Brian Murphy wants a timeout with 4:54 to go, third quarter on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
I'm Georgia Jansen, and you're watching KFJB-TV.
Third quarter, 4:54 to go, 37-28. Cats have cut it down to a 9-point lead. It's a 6-0 run for the Cats at a halftime as they got the ball back, and head coach Brian Murphy wanted to take a timeout and set things up here. Kind of a little bit of fake pressure by Waterloo East here tonight in the backcourt. They show a little bit of pressure but don't really force the issue. Moon will inbound. Brummel brings it over the midcourt line, and she will carry it. Over and back, actually, is what they ruled?
They called a carry.
Okay,
so
a carry. All right.
They called a carry as Kendall is.
It was so close to the midcourt line. A carry and over and back are very close.
And the hand signal is very
yeah.
similar as well, but it's the unforced turnovers that kill you.
Cody, top of the key, guarded by Brummel. Swings it over to Sykes, left wing. Sykes passed it, and it was knocked away by the Bobcats, and it will be an inbound pass right by the Waterloo East Trojan bench as Moon will do the duties there. And Brummel, just that carry, kind of bringing the ball over the defender right there. Cody gets the inbound. Drives to the top of the key. Brummel guarding on her. Drops it to Nip at the free throw line. Drops it off underneath the hoop. Moon finishes short. Frankie Long with the rebound. Rips it away. And it will be Bobcat basketball in the tie-up possession arrow with the Cats.
And Waterloo East is doing a very similar play, and it's worked really well. They go top of the key, get it to Nip, and then they cut off that backside. Myron got caught looking at Nip, not looking at her defender or who she was defending, and almost got caught.
Jansen gets the inbound pass. Moon guarding on her all the way up the floor. Reverses, fires over to Myron, far side corner. Dribbles near the free throw line, backs it out to the left wing, now to the top of the key. And a bounce pass right into the Bobcat bench. She was looking for Kendall Brummel off target as we are just about halfway through this third quarter with 4:04 remaining. 37-28, Cats trailing on the road.
Cats start this half off with a 6-0 run, but have had many opportunities to expand that and have been unable to do so.
Free throw line to Nip. Backs down, spins around Frankie Long, comes up short, and they're going to rule a foul.
On Georgia Jansen coming over. This is my whole thing. If Nip's coming down, 360 spin under the rim, don't help her get to the foul line.
Yeah.
And now that's Georgia Jansen's third foul. Look at this. There's not a chance in Hades that shot is going in.
You're not wrong. Although Nip.
That's the FCC approved H word, I think.
I spelled it out the other night.
Yes, you did. You included some winter sport equipment.
Waterloo, East, Mason City, Fort Dodge bring the best out of us, I guess.
So everyone we play in the conference on the road?
Essentially, yes. Second free throw. The lucky thing for the Cats is Kaylin Nip can't make too many free throws. She's 1 for 6 tonight. And on the rebound,
Waterloo East only 1 of 9.
Yeah, they rule that out on the Bobcats going for the rebound off
It was a jump ball.
A jump ball again? Not Waterloo East just had it on the jump ball. Thought it should be Bobcat basketball.
We got it on the last jump ball. They are going to reset the shot clock.
Your Hades comment has me all flustered. Leave us a comment in the live chat if that's okay that Dylan says that. Jumper no good by Waterloo East. Bobcats with the rebound. Jansen up to the left wing. She'll drive baseline and loses it out on the baseline, but it was poked away behind by Faith Sykes, and so Bobcats will keep possession here with 3:35 to go in the third quarter.
Or if there's any younger millennials that love the Disney movie Hercules, which there's a character of Hades. So.
Yes. Jansen got the inbound, drives down to the right block, picks up her dribble, throws it back. It's picked up by Moon. She was trying to go to Bowie. Moon all the way in against Brummel. Foul, contact, and one. Moon with 6, and the and one coming. Moon on the season, a 50% free throw shooter, forcing the issue right there as Brummel trying to go for the block but doesn't get it. And Moon kind of celebrating there at the end with Brummel laying on the baseline. 3:23 on the third quarter clock. Head coach Brian Murphy making his case to the officials. Moon at the free throw line, puts it up off the back of the iron. No good. Frankie Long with the rebound. That is a saving grace. Yep. They are 0 for 5 here in the third quarter at the free throw stripe as Waterloo East. Bobcats in the front court. Brummel high point the basketball over to Jansen left wing. Jansen dribbles, backdoor cut by Bowie, wide open, 2-point bucket off the glass. 6 for Bowie here in the quarter. She has 11.
She's got 11 on the game and just really heads up backdoor cut.
Pass over the left wing to Cody. Cody drives baseline, cut up by Frankie Long and Kinsley Bowie. Bounces it to Nip, free throw line, and a travel. She thought about taking the shot, and then she drove, and that's what got her off the mark. Turnover, back to the Cats at a 9-point game.
Great back cut there. No one there. Nip's late to rotate over. And one big thing is Millie Heitman got a good rest here in the third quarter. As we talked about, she looked pretty gassed at the end of that first half.
Yeah, she definitely did. I'm not sure. Maybe she's under the weather heading into the night, but giving it a go here. Heitman drives baseline, kicks out to Brummel left wing, gets the feedback. Far side corner 3. It's off the left side of the iron, and underneath, Grayson Downing steals it away from Frankie Long. She'll bring it up the floor over the midcourt stripe, and she is fouled by Melanie Fernandez for the Bobcats.
And I believe that will be, is that 14? That's the 15th foul. Should be shots for Grayson Downing.
And the officials are going to blow the whistle and check on it, and it will be 2 free throws for Waterloo East, which will put Grayson Downing, a 56% free throw shooter, at the line for the second time tonight. She missed an and one earlier.
She was incredible in
that
the
first quarter. Yeah. She had all 12 of her 12 in that quarter, and she misses the first free throw. Georgia Jansen, Kinsley Bowie will check back into the game. Frankie Long and Kendall Brummel will hit the bench. Mallory Myron, I believe, was the other one to check back in. Second free throw off the right side of the iron. Fernandez comes away with a rebound but loses it right into the hands of Grayson Downing. Right wing drives in, floater off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound by Sykes, putback no good. Heitman comes away with a rebound. 2:11 to go in the third quarter. Got to get this game under 9, Dylan.
Yeah, it just feels like the Cats are shooting themselves in the paw here because they've had multiple opportunities to get this closer.
Heitman free throw line, great pass to Georgia Jansen, rattles around the rim and goes in. She has 5 on the night, and Heitman with a beautiful pass.
Yeah, exactly. She looked over her shoulder. Georgia presented herself at the far block, went right up and in.
Moon feeds it to Nip. Jansen guarding her. Heitman picks her up front side, but Nip splits them and finishes for 2. She has 7, 41-32.
And
just can't get over that 9-point hump.
Yeah, Georgia's got to stay down on that. Make Nip shoot it over you. Don't give her a free lane to the hoop.
Jansen, right wing, drops it into Kinsley Bowie in the paint. Turnaround, off the glass, and good for 2.
Really nice, patient job by Kinsley Bowie.
Yeah.
Waiting for it. Drop step up off the glass and good.
13 for Bowie tonight, one of her better offensive performances of the season. Nip at the free throw line down the right side. She'll travel again as she got caught up between Bowie and Jansen. 41-34 with 1 minute to go in the third.
Really love the intention that the Cats have come out. Defensively, it's been most of the time one shot and done. Cats have done a really nice job on the defensive boards.
Yeah.
They've been intentional and good on the offensive end as well, able to outscore Waterloo East right now. I've got them at 12-4 here in the third.
It'd be big to cut this to a 5-point game. Jansen almost throws a turnover, gets it to Heitman, and just like that, the Cats back in this one. Heitman with 4 on the night. It is a 5-point game. Cats have come back from a 14-point deficit. Downing inside. Her jumper is no good. Jansen with a rebound. Outlet, Bowie wide open. She's cherry picking inside. Oh, it's off the front. She hit the deck. There should have been a foul. 2 players landed on top of her, and now Jansen in the front court knocks it away from Listo. And officials are going to give a warning to Brian Murphy, head coach. He was elated, but
how is that not a foul?
Downing was all over Kinsley Bowie on the layup attempt. Boy, that's
a joke. It's a joke is what it is. That's ridiculous. They're going to give him a warning, but there's been a lot of physicality missed. That's pathetic.
In case you're wondering how Dylan really felt, he will tell you how he feels in the moment.
And where things come from. I'll give you geography and emotion.
I love geography growing up.
Yeah.
You've made me somewhat resentful towards geography lately. Downing lines up a 3 straight on. It's off the left side of the arm. Frankie Long hustles for the rebound. 15 seconds to go. Third quarter. Heitman up court to Jansen, and she is bumped. Jansen fouled by Grayson Downing.
Amazing.
And that is the second team foul here in the third quarter. 10 seconds to go.
We'll let you run through her once, but on the second time we're going to call a foul.
After we give head coach Brian Murphy a warning.
Yeah. And I think Megan might have had some help too, because she was hooting and hollering right behind Brian.
Jansen gets the inbound, drives baseline, tries to go up with it. Might have been some contact on the arm. Shot is no good. Henderson gets the rebound. A lot of time coming off here. Moon over the midcourt stripe, takes a jumper. It's going to be well off the backboard. No good. Cats have cut it down. They trail by 14 tonight. It's now a 5-point game as we head to the final 8 minutes in Waterloo on KFJB-TV.
At Lennox Employees Credit Union, you're more than a member, you're family. Since 1948, we've been helping members and their families save more, borrow smarter, and reach their financial goals. Whether it's a low-rate auto loan, a mortgage that feels manageable, or simply a savings account that grows with you, we're here to make banking simple and stress-free. Discover the credit union difference today. Visit Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, where people helping people is more than a motto, it's who we are. Learn more at lennoxecu.com. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by Lennox Employees Credit Union, lennoxecu.com, Marshalltown Area Chamber, meetinmarshalltown.com, Marshalltown Community College, a step in the right direction, and the Marshalltown School District. Embrace the lead.
Bobcat ladies are 10-6, 4-2 in the Iowa Lions Conference. A big matchup in the Conference of Champions tonight. Waterloo East Trojans are 9-6, 3-2 in the conference. Cats outscored Waterloo East 14-4 in the third quarter, cutting a 14-point deficit earlier tonight down to just 5. And they'll begin the quarter with the basketball. Heitman gets the inbound pass, dribbles to the right wing, backs it out. Now to Bowie, free throw line, backdoor cut. Jansen down inside, late dish to Jansen off the left side of the iron. She tries to tip it out of there. Heitman chases it, can't get it. Henderson comes away with it. She'll drive inside. Frankie Long with her hands straight up in the air will pick up her 4th foul of the night as Henderson drove to the rack and tried to finish strong. Shot did not go, but 2 free throws coming.
Yeah, Frankie, once the contact hit, see her hands go down right there.
She kept moving just a little bit too. So Henderson at the line for 2. 0 for 2 tonight, her second trip, and this one is off the left side, no good.
Frankie's going to take a seat. That's her 4th foul. See how long Coach Murphy looks to keep her on the bench. She's been an absolute monster on the glass.
Henderson's second free throw to come. And they are 1 for 9 in the second half as Henderson makes the second free throw. 1 for 9.
They were 1 of 5 in the first half. So
42-36. Brummel lines up a three. It was contacted. Myron tried to save it from going out of bounds, and now there's a tie-up. And a jump ball will give it back to Waterloo East with 7:25 to go in the fourth quarter. As the Bobcats, I think that one might have been a little bit contacted there by Kendall Brummel taking the three on the left wing. So did not need to save that one, but they went after it. Downing with the basketball. Guarded by Brummel as she brings it into the front court. Over to Sienna Cody way out high. Over to Henderson down the right side of the paint. Jansen guarding on her. Drops it in, but she finds Millie Heitman. And now Heitman is going to be fouled as Mahoon went for the rebound, or went for the basketball, but it had already been covered up by Millie Heitman.
Cody. It's on Sienna Cody, her third. And she's been... Sienna Cody's one of my favorite players to watch. She always plays at about 110%, very physical.
Bobcats work it across the press, get it into the front court. Bowie with a heater towards her ankles, picks it up from the pass from Kendall Brummel. Over to Georgia Jansen. Backside over the hands of Mallory Myron. Tracks it down, gets it to Brummel. Now drops it into Heitman, left block. Back to Brummel. Here goes a three, and it's good! Splash! Right there, left wing for Kendall Brummel. Her third three of the night. She has 9, 42-36. Or excuse me, 39. Should be 39. They did not count that on the scoreboard just yet here inside Waterloo East High School. And now a foul in the front court. And the foul's going to come in on Millie Heitman, as that will be her first foul of the night. So it is a 3-point game here in the fourth quarter as Brummel, kind of a dance move on that three a little bit. She tossed the right leg back a little bit.
Hey, you take anything, as long as it goes in, you can spin a Rooney all you need.
Georgia spin-a-rooney. That's a new one here on the broadcast. Downing got the inbound pass, and Jansen poked it into the Waterloo East bench.
It's a shout-out to five-time Booker T.
Free throw line, Nip tries to drop it inside. It's tipped out of there. Bowie tipped it initially as Millie Heitman comes up with a loose basketball. Cats down by 3 and a foul. Reach in by Henderson. Second team foul. Second foul on Henderson here in the fourth quarter.
Man alive, it looked in that first quarter, the last 2 or 3 minutes, Waterloo East could not miss.
They looked like they were on pace for 80 tonight.
Yeah, they had 28 in the first quarter, and now, regression to the mean.
Bowie inside, pops it back. Brummel lines up a three off the right side of the iron, bounces out left. Downing with the rebound. Jansen giving it to her, and Downing comes away with it, but she is going to carry the basketball, and that's because Georgia Jansen was getting all up in the grill of Grayson Downing, and that cost her with the carry, and it's back to the Cats with 5:57 fourth quarter.
Man, I wish Kinsley Bowie, she had her defender on her hip. If she would have just looked back, she had a bucket.
Bounce pass into Jansen down low. Nip knocks it away from her. It'll be baseline right side this time. 5:55 to go in the fourth quarter. No, they're going to... Bowie was agreeing with me. She was lining up baseline right side where the basketball went out, but they say there was no possession, so they'll go baseline left side. Brummel hits the deck on the inbound. She'll get up. It almost looked like a foul. Mallory Myron feeds it back to Jansen at the free throw stripe. Back to Brummel. Now to Bowie, left wing. She's got Nip guarding on her.
Man alive, you want Kinsley to take advantage of this matchup.
Yeah, drive it. Let's go. Brian Murphy is 3 steps out on the court. Here goes Bowie, reverse layup. No good, but a foul. Kaylin Nip will pick up her third foul of the night as Bowie went reverse layup, driving in from the right side, and they say that's actually only the second on Nip. But regardless, it sends Kinsley Bowie to the free throw line where she's only been 36% at the stripe, so big free throws here as the Cats are down by 3.
Yeah, it took forever for the team to go clear out to the other side. And then Mallory Myron almost came over, but Kinsley does a nice job of taking her to the rack, getting fouled. Misses the first, but has a chance to cut this to 2.
Yeah, Zach Tomish, our producer, telling us that's what head coach Brian Murphy was calling for, was to clear out that space for Bowie to take it one-on-one. Second free throw is good. We're down to 2, the difference. Bobcats down 42-40 on the road here tonight. Grayson Downey, left wing, has it, drops it into Nip. It's stolen away. Jansen might have got a paw on that one. And here we go. Heitman into the front court, picked up by Sienna Cody. Gives it to Jansen, free throw line. Looking to turn around. She'll take it against Nip and loses the basketball out of the baseline as Nip knocked it away. Bobcat basketball down by 2 with 5:07 fourth quarter.
Nip, she's pretty quick, and those hands are quick, her feet are quick, able to poke it away there.
Jansen bounce pass into Brummel. Takes a quick 3, and it skims off the glass. No good. And then Brummel, oh, wow, she got in the way. I thought maybe we were going to see a foul, but Nip double dribbled with it.
I did not see the double dribble.
I did not see. I saw kind of Brummel flashing right in front of her. Thought it was going to be a foul right there.
They said, and it didn't look like she had control of it when the ball came off, they say she dribbled it, picked it up, and then dribbled it again. I didn't think she really had control of that first one.
And 5:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Cats down by 2. Timeout on the floor on KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
I'm Millie Heitman. You're watching KFJB-TV.
5:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Bobcat basketball, 42-40. Yeah. And that was the play. They gave the Bobcats the basketball back. A double dribble on Nip. Inside to Heitman. Pops it back out. Jansen lines up a 3, and it's a little bit too strong. Cody with the rebound on the left block. Pushes Bowie out of the way. Now they fly it up to Henderson. Drive it in, and a foul's going to be called. Henderson hits the deck, and Jansen picks up her 4th of the night.
That was a good foul by Georgia. She played the ball. It was physical. She played the ball.
I see the replay on that foul on Jansen, so one more, and she would be done here tonight. Henderson back at the line tonight, just 1 of 4.
Oh, I don't know. They're talking to Georgia that it could be a technical, I think, which I don't quite understand. It was a hard foul, but it was...
Or a flagrant. I don't think we have flagrants, obviously, in high school,
right.
But...
The phrasing the ref used was a technical.
I don't think she was... She was playing the ball, it looked like.
Right.
First free throw by Henderson is no good. 1 of 5 at the stripe for Henderson. And she's going to be 1 of 6. Free throw line, though, goes all the way to Grayson Downing near midcourt. And Waterloo East will keep possession. Drop it to Henderson. Free throw line drives in. Way out of control on the shot. Ball rattling around. Sykes couldn't get it. And the Bobcats throw it away as Frankie Long had it. And Frankie Long's out of the game.
Yeah, Frankie came down with both hands. It was a bad outlet pass by Frankie. And then when the physicality came in, she dropped her hands.
It's going to be a big loss because she's done a pretty good job against Nip inside. Yeah, she was trying to get it out to Georgia Jansen, and then Henderson came away with a loose basketball, and then Frankie Long was just playing catch-up right there. So 4:30 to go. Frankie Long night is done. She'll finish with 8 points. Georgia Jansen, unfortunately, she's one more away from being out of this game as well.
Yeah, and this is where Mallory Myron's getting really important minutes here.
Henderson, first free throw is good.
Moves to a 3-point lead. Where are the points coming from?
Well, Kendall Brummel has made 3 threes tonight. Bowie's knocked down 1. Georgia Jansen's made a 3. Henderson's second free throw is off the front of the iron. Georgia Jansen, a tough rebound inside. Outlet to Heitman, and near side, she'll bring it up the floor. Fires back to Bowie, and a foul. Moon will pick it up.
And
that'll be the fourth team foul. So one more, and the Bobcats are shooting free throws. 4:21 stopped on the fourth quarter clock up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard on the Friday showcase. He's Dylan Doze. I'm Brandon Lewis. Bowie inbounds, right by head coach Brian Murphy. Jansen catches the inbound. She'll go against Nip. Down the right side. Tosses it back to Bowie, right wing. Heitman's playing inside. Now she backs it out to the left wing. Bowie dribbles to the right wing. Now gathers it. Dribbles back to the top. Bounce pass over to Myron. Catches the basketball. Gives it to... Now Heitman inside as Brummel passed it. Jansen drops it into Heitman. She'll go to work against Henderson. Turnaround jumper with 7 on the shot clock. It's no good. Henderson with a rebound. Outlet to Downing. Downing up the floor. Picked up by Brummel. She tips away a pass. Bowie comes up with the turnover. Bowie, a bounce pass up to Brummel. Off the glass, too strong. It is outletted, and it's picked up by Moon. And Moon takes it all the way for the layup. It looked like Heitman had a chance to get it. Couldn't gather it in, and it's a layup, and it's a 5-point lead with 3:32 to go in the fourth quarter. A timeout on the floor will take it with them. Right here on News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and on KFJB-TV.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com. We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Big game in the Iowa Lions Conference. These are one of those games that the Cats need to go their way as they're 4-2 in the conference, facing off against Waterloo East, who's 3-2. 45-40, 3:32 to go in the fourth quarter. Bobcat basketball after the made bucket by Moon after the takeaway. Heitman will get the inbound pass. Brummel gets it from Bowie. Up to Mallory Myron. Gets it back to Heitman. We'll find Bowie at the free throw line. Out to Heitman, right wing. And Heitman has it knocked away by Henderson. And it goes into the Bobcat bench. Again, if you're just joining us, Frankie Long has fouled out. And we're running way behind here tonight on senior night. We tipped off, almost 40 minutes late.
Shoot it, Georgia.
Jansen out there on the right wing, drops it inside to Heitman, has it poked away. Myron gathers the loose basketball. Out to Brummel with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Jansen, 3 seconds. Off of her shoe, she dribbles it, rolls out of bounds. Shot clock violation, and it's a turnover regardless. It was going to be back to Waterloo East with 2:56 to go.
You're a 35+% shooter from 3. You've got a wide open shot. You got to shoot it.
Down by 5 on the road for sure. Your possessions are dwindling down. Cody left wing. Now to Moon at the top. Bobcats working around that pressure. Opens up Grayson Downing for a 3. Henderson rips away the rebound. Putback is no good. She gets her own miss, and this time it counts.
And right there is where you're seeing the loss of Frankie Long.
Mallory Myron drives in, gives it back to Millie Heitman, now Jansen swings it over to Brummel, right wing. Back to Jansen, down the heart of the paint. She was not picked up, and she lays it in for 2.
Great job by Georgia there, just flashing through the lane, getting it up off the glass with the offhand.
7 points tonight for Georgia Jansen. They'll drop it in. Cody, left block, she's fouled. Jansen's 5th. She is done for the night. Jansen will finish with 7. Frankie Long finishes with 8. Both have fouled out tonight.
Yeah, she's
chase
frustrated.
mode. Too much chase mode here tonight sometimes against Waterloo East. I think that's been a reason for some of those fouls.
And that's one of the negatives. If you're running like a 1-3-1 where you're going into trap things, it's all about movement and creating pressure on those guards or whenever you're passing the ball to try to trap it, get somebody in there, but you're always chasing. You're always chasing. You're always moving towards the ball. And when you're in foul trouble.
First trip of the night for Sienna Cody to the free throw line, and she'll make the first one, a 68% free throw shooter on the season. It's been a rough night for Waterloo East at the free throw line. Cody, after the made free throws, she's going to ask Kaylin Nip to do a therapeutic massage there.
Looks like she was cramping a little bit. I haven't seen that one.
Cody's too strong in the second free throw. Rebound brought in by Waterloo East. Downing has it right wing, and now a timeout by the official, and head coach Corey Muhammad has hit the deck.
Well, that was, is that Mahoon down there?
Might have been Moon, and she's kind of holding her right hip.
She went straight into the chairs, and it undercut Coach Muhammad. He ended up on his back. The crowd's getting from the Waterloo East side is getting a little bit of a chuckle, but it looks like
Coach is feeling that one. He's
not
as young as he used to be.
Yeah,
oh,
you
wow.
see that.
Yeah, he got undercut big time in his left knee.
It was an inadvertent shot block. Oh, goodness. And she got it right in her ribs. That's
inside to Henderson. She throws one up off the bottom of the netting of the hoop, and a foul on the near side. Faith Sykes will pick up the foul as she was guarding on the Cats, bringing it up the floor on Fernandez. And Fernandez, who has not scored a bucket this year, will head to the free throw line for the first time this year as well.
And she has not played meaningful minutes most of the year, but no Morgan.
And the free throw's off the right side of the iron, no good by Melanie Fernandez.
No Morgan, no Amara here tonight. She got thrown into action.
Yep. Big moment for her. Trailing by 6. Look to cut it to a 5-point game, and the free throw rattles off the left side for Fernandez. 1:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Downing, midcourt stripe, now works it over the timeline. Backdoor cut by Henderson, right block. That might be the nail in the coffin late in this one. An 8-point game with just about 90 seconds to go. Heitman driving down the left block, has it tipped away. Nip comes up with the basketball, and it's going the other way.
And honestly, I'm fouling. I'm making them earn it from the line.
Moon, backdoor cut, drives down the left block. Shot is no good. Mallory Myron getting caught up in a jump ball possession error with the Bobcats with 1:13 to go, fourth quarter. Back to the Cats, down by 8. Quick shots. You got to have quick shots here at the end.
You've got to get good looks and get a couple threes to fall.
We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 50-42. Waterloo East leads with 1:13 to go.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
1:13 to go in the fourth quarter. Yeah, the boys are getting anxious. They're going to be tipping off about 45 minutes later than expected here tonight. As we'll have the boys game coming up. It's also senior night, so it might be almost an hour late getting into the boys game because I'm sure they're going to probably do that in between games. Anyway, running way behind here tonight, but we've got an 8-point game with 1:13 to go here. Bobcats got to get a bunch of quick shots here late. The only saving grace here tonight, I've said it another time, is Waterloo East has not been good at the free throw line here tonight, and you're right. Put them at the line. Make them earn this game.
And I'm talking to Fernandez. I'm talking to Myron. Kinsley Bowie does not have a lot of fouls. I am putting them right on the line.
Fernandez drives inside, has to kick it back to Heitman. 1:05 to go. Still no shot. Heitman forces a three, and it goes. She's had good luck with long-distance shots against Waterloo East. Henderson beats him back the other way. Fernandez gets in the way. Putback, though, is no good. Nobody boxes out Henderson on the putback. And another two.
I'm being honest. I do not understand why they're playing straight-up defense here.
And Brummel had it at midcourt. I missed what happened there, Dylan. Did she travel with it? I think she may have.
Oh, my gosh.
And it gives it back to Waterloo East. I believe that was Brummel who traveled at midcourt. Yep, took a step there, and now a shot inside is going to be good. Was that Nip?
It was
I got
Henderson
screened out.
again.
Henderson again. She's been a fourth quarter killer for the Cats. Fernandez all the way, and now Nip blocks the shot out of bounds with 32 seconds to go.
And I don't understand why you're not extending the game when they're shooting maybe 20% from the line here tonight.
Cats worked so hard. They were trailing by 14 in this game. They got it all the way down to a 2-point game, but Waterloo East has come up big again. Heitman left wing. Turnaround three is good.
You've got to foul. You've got to extend the game through fouling.
Grayson Downey midcourt. Loses the basketball. Nip comes up with it. Three, far side. Henderson hits the deck. The three is no good. Heitman had to foul, like you mentioned, with 16 seconds to go. Unfortunately, it does put her at the line for 3 free throws for Henderson.
If I'm Coach Muhammad, up 6, I am imploring my team, why are you shooting a 3 with 17 seconds to go?
Yeah. First free throw is good for Henderson.
She's been huge here in the fourth quarter. That's her 11th point of the fourth quarter.
Second of 3 coming.
No Frankie Long. No Frankie Long was huge in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it really changed the dynamic of this game.
It really came down to
And Georgia.
so many second chance opportunities.
Yeah. Jansen has really been in the mix on a lot of rebounds, and on the defensive end tonight, that made a difference as well late. Henderson's third, and she'll miss that one. Heitman with the rebound. 56-48. Up court to Mallory Myron. Drives in, has her pocket picked by Downing. Going the other way. Moon gets it. Free throw line. Downing with a 3. Left wing. It's an air ball. And out of bounds it will go, and the time runs out. 56-48. You can't question the effort here tonight. Bobcat ladies playing with normal starters, Amara Johnson, and off the bench, Morgan Hildebrand out tonight.
Yep.
They gave it their all. I mean, they stormed back from 14 down to get it to a 2-point game, but just a couple players, Jansen and Long fouling out, really changed the end of this one.
I thought the effort from beginning to end was one of the best efforts. It came down to those 2 minutes of the end of the first quarter when they went on that 12-0 run, made it very, very difficult. And then the fourth quarter when Frankie Long fouls out, and then Georgia Jansen, you don't have the rebounding on there. You don't have the inside presence. And kudos to Waterloo East, and especially Elena Henderson really shutting it down at the end.
We head to the locker room report coming up next right here on KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit VisionSource-MarshalltownEyeCare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
Good call tonight, man. You too? You think what I'm thinking? Let's go to Legends for a Bobcat Burger.
Hi, guys. What are we hungry for today?
I think we're going to do 2 Bobcat Burgers. Whether it's pre-game or post-game.
Or during the game, it's Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Looking for a financial partner that puts you first? At Lennox Employees Credit Union, we're more than just a place to bank. We're part of your team. From low-interest loans and great savings rates to personalized service you can trust, we're here to help you reach your goals. Join the credit union that understands what matters most, because we're built by employees for employees. Stop by Lennox Employees Credit Union today at 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, or visit lennoxecu.com to get started. Lennox Employees Credit Union, where your success is our mission. Member NCUA.
KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Final score in the girls' game, 56-48. Bobcats fall to 10-7. They're now 4-3 in the Iowa Lions Conference. Waterloo East Trojans improved to 10-6. They're 4-2 in the Iowa Lions Conference here tonight. Frankie Long, Georgia Jansen both fouled out in the fourth quarter. That was a big difference maker, as the Bobcats were already thin heading into the night.
Yeah, it really came down to when Frankie was in the ball game in the second half. She absolutely owned every rebound off the glass, and it was a huge deal. When she's gone, there just was not that size, and Waterloo East was able to get multiple second-chance opportunities. Henderson started to knock them down from the line, and they did enough to overcome the Bobcats. Great effort late, just could not finish, with a lot of players having to play roles and minutes that they're not used to playing.
That is for sure. Bobcats start out a little bit slow tonight, but they outscored Waterloo East 14-4 there in the third quarter. Leading scorer tonight for the Cats, Kinsley Bowie, finishes with 14, 9 for Kendall Brummel, 7 for Georgia Jansen, and Frankie Long finishes with 8. 10 for Millie Heitman tonight for the Cats as well. Leading scorer for the Trojans, 14 points for Elena Henderson, 13 for Sienna Cody, 8 for Kiara Moon, and 12 for Grayson Downing. All of those came in the first quarter, by the way. Faith Sykes finishes with 2. And 7 points for Kaylin Knipp, the center for the Waterloo East Trojans. Again, that final score, 56-48. We'll get a final scoreboard update in girls basketball when we come back. This is Bobcat Basketball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
At Opa Grill in Marshalltown, every meal is a reason to celebrate. Opa means celebrate, and that's exactly what you'll do with every bite. From Greek gyros and lasagna to Italian pastas, juicy burgers, hand-breaded tenderloins, and vegetarian options. There's something for everyone. Enjoy homemade soups, fresh salads, and tremendous desserts you won't forget. Opa Grill, where flavors come together and celebrations begin. Open 11 to 8 Monday through Friday and 11 to 3 Saturday. Opa Grill, come celebrate great food.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Time now for a scoreboard update, all brought to you tonight by Central State Bank with locations in Ames State Center and in West Des Moines, Dylan.
All these are finals. Ames 54, Fort Dodge 36, Dike New Hartford over Hudson by 4, Gladbrook Rhinebeck 73, South Hardin 43, Pella 58, Newton 50. Denver takes care of East Marshall 70-19. Meskwaki Settlement takes out Anger on North Tama 64-19. Colo next goes 64. BCLUW missed the extra point. They had 21. Grundy Center beats AGWSR by 60.
Of course they're all finals. We were running 45 minutes late.
There's some boys finals coming in, I think.
Well, again, the Bobcats fall here tonight in the girls' game 56-48. Bobcats now take on Ames Tuesday night inside the Roundhouse. Everyone, get out there, pack the Roundhouse, make it a ruckus kind of night for the Bobcats in their hosting of the Little Cyclones.
And that's one where I know it was a really bad showing by the Cats for the girls in Ames just about a month ago. You hope people can get back healthy. You hope that they can have their full complement of guards for that one, because if you play with the effort that I thought they showed tonight, away from those couple minutes in the first quarter, that's going to be a ball game.
That is for sure. That'll wrap up our girls' coverage tonight. We'll get you ready for tip-off between the Trojans and Bobcats in the boys' game coming up right here on KFJB-TV.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social for date night, family fun, or the company party with plenty of space for everyone. Visit Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to start planning your group outing at Wayward Social, the place for fun. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. The boys' game coming up next right here on KFJB-TV. And into the front court with 5 seconds. Finds Jacob Hayes for the three. Yeah! At the buzzer it goes. House flips it underhand to Kyle Smith. Wide open splash. Knocks it down near side. Here goes Hayes down the right side of the paint. Count the bucket. Yeah. Now to Gersman down the key as he had nothing going. Gersman inside. Scores the bucket. Over to Kyle Smith, stumbling away. Did gather it in. He now drives to the free throw line. Turnaround jumper. Boom. Wow, what a start. The Marshalltown Bobcat boys basketball team looking to rebound after a tough loss to a one-win Fort Dodge team on Tuesday night, 43-42. Looking to round out a week with a big game here against the 6-7 Waterloo East Trojans, who they defeated back earlier this month. And they'll look to make it 2 in a row. They beat them 45-34 back on January 6th. Coming up, our pregame chat with head coach Mike Apple. This is Bobcat Basketball on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Welcome back into the countdown to tip-off. It is the Bobcats and the Trojans from Waterloo here tonight, and we welcome in head coach Mike Apple. Coach, your team coming off a tough loss. I know disappointed in that 43-42 loss at Fort Dodge, but I tell you what, as my friend Dylan Doze once told me, January is mentoring month. You know, and I've always felt like off losses, that's when you can really use some of your analogies or different things like teaching life lessons to your guys. Is that kind of what you use? Is there anything you said to your guys about ups and downs of life and responding through adversity, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't know if I touched on this on Bobcat Live last night or not, but I kind of before practice, I think it was Wednesday, I just said, you know, we can be as good as losing to number 5 ranked Ames at their place by 1 or by 2, or we can be as bad as losing to a 1-1 team in Fort Dodge by 1 at their place. So where do you want to be, you know, in the middle of these two? Where do we see ourselves, and how do we do that and be consistent with how we practice and how we prepare and be ready to play games?
Yeah,
going on the road can always be such that tough environment. You go on the road here tonight, responding from that loss on Tuesday night. You kind of look at that game against Fort Dodge. There wasn't a whole lot of terrible things that you guys did. I mean, you only turned it over 5 times in that game. Rebounding was pretty good. It was just the shots were not going, and then you couple that with they got hot and the perimeter defense couldn't quite shut down some of those big shots. So how do you kind of pick that up and respond here tonight? Because Waterloo East is like you've said many times, they're not going to care that you lost your last game, and they're gunning after a win here tonight.
I think we could have just done a better job of controlling what we can in that game. We went 6 for 12 from the free throw line. That's really, as poorly as we played, that's the difference in the game. If you make your free throws, you win that game. Our execution wasn't very good. A lot of times we're running sets, we think we could get something really easy, and we have, we mess it up and we don't run it the right way. And then that's been pretty consistent with us as far as being really, really good at that and in this season. And we were just not very good against Fort Dodge. So those things have to be much better defensively. Just be a lot more sound, a lot more solid. I thought Fort Dodge was getting to the rim at times, and some 50-50 balls, or we think we have it and now they have it and they're laying it in type of things, where we've been pretty good about that this season as well. And tonight it's really going to come down to, we have to stop the drive. They're a very athletic team. We have to get back on defense and get our transition defense set to where we're making them score in half court and control the game that way.
What do you think it is? Because it's sometimes you almost think it's a little bit out of character. I know you've mentioned that when some things do happen this year. You take a look at Ames' game. Your team's been very good at shooting free throws throughout much of the year. I mean, Kyle and Jacob Hayes and Damian Segovia, those guys have been real clutch for you at the free throw line. Ames 1 of 5 in the second half. Fort Dodge, you mentioned a little bit of that struggle. Do you feel like it's the pressure of the moment sometimes for some of the younger players in those instances, or what do you kind of think that comes down to?
It's just a weird feeling in that game. Like, we could never get it going, could never really get over the hump. Fort Dodge was playing with a lot of confidence themselves, playing extremely hard. It was just one of those things where it's like we just could never kind of get away from them. And when you're in a game like that where you kind of know you're supposed to beat them and win, and the closer it just gets a little tougher. And like you said earlier, it's a learning experience for us. I said everyone has an opportunity to play in the postseason, So how much better are we going to get every day up to that point? How much better are we going to get to go into Des Moines or Waterloo East here to prepare to win?
Yeah. Of course, you take on Waterloo East here tonight. They are 6-7 heading in. They're 3-2 in their last 5 games. You saw them earlier this month, back on February 6th, I believe that was. So, what have you kind of seen out of their team since the last time you saw them?
Well, they're a very athletic team. I mean, they're going to try and get after us defensively and pressure the ball and try and deny us and make it hard for us to feel comfortable running our sets. So we got to do a good job of being ready to get open and move the ball and take care of the ball and not have turnovers. Keep the turnovers low, and they kind of thrive off the transition. I mean, they want to score it in transition. So we have to take good shots. We have to take care of the ball to where we can get back and get our defense set to where they're running their half-court offense. Then we feel a lot more comfortable with that. That's not as much as what they want to do. So we just really controlling that aspect of it and being ready. They're going to shoot it quick, being ready to rebound and limit some of those second chance points.
Yeah, and you played your game against them here inside the Roundhouse earlier this month. 45-34 was the final score in that one. You shot it well from the free throw line. You really limited those transition buckets and all that kind of stuff. What's that key to the recipe? Is it an individual guy you got to shut down here tonight to limit those chances?
Number 12, I'm sorry, I'm not good with names, but number 12 is kind of their guy. If he's got it going, they all get it going. Number 5 had a big game here last time we played him. I believe he had 15 points. Number 12 had 8 out of their 10 points. I mean, that's 25 out of their 33 points they scored. So kind of understanding we have to know where 12 is at all times. He's a high-volume guy. He's going to take a lot of shots, so we want to make sure we make it tough on him and not let him get any looks and get comfortable and get in a rhythm.
Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, starting 5 for the Trojans and Bobcats when we come back on the countdown to tip-off on KFJB-TV.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
Time now for tonight's starting lineups. All brought to you by Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown. Let them deliver for you while we deliver the starting lineups. First up for the Waterloo East Trojans, 6-7. They're 3-2 in their last 5 games. And they're 3-2 in the Iowa Lions Conference behind third-year head coach Mike Saylor. Quayshawn Harrington Johnson will get the start tonight, number 0. 9.5 points per game, 8 rebounds per game for the 6'3 senior forward. Number 1, Isaiah Thomas, 6.3 points per game for the 5'10 sophomore guard. Number 2, Jaden Perkins, averaging 5 points per game and 5 rebounds per game for the 6'1 sophomore. Number 5, Davion Van Arsdale, 7.5 points per game for the 6'5 sophomore. And number 21, Gianni Gary, a 5'11 sophomore guard. For the Bobcats here tonight, starting 5 will look like this. Jamison Niehaus, the junior, at 6'1. Drake Gersman, number 3, averaging 10 points per game and 6 rebounds and 4 assists, the 6'2 junior guard. Number 10, Kyle Smith, averaging 14 points per game, a 6'3 senior guard. Number 24, Damian Segovia, the freshman guard. And number 30, Jacob Hayes, averaging 13 points per game, the 6'2 senior guard. 8 minutes on the clock. Bobcats are in their road. Blues here tonight. White tops and bottoms, orange numbers outlined in black for the Waterloo East Trojans. It'll be Van Arsdale and Jacob Hayes to jump at midcourt for the Bobcats. Ball's up in the air, and finally we are underway in the boys' game. About an hour late getting into the boys' game as we are at 8:41 right now. Waterloo East winning the opening tip. Gary, top of the key, over to Van Arsdale. He loves to take a long shot every now and then. Top of the key to Jaden Perkins. Now to Van Arsdale. He'll take that 3, and he'll knock it down in the near side corner. Van Arsdale will open up the game with a 3.
And he was really the only one that gave the Cats any trouble in that first matchup, doubling his season average. He had 15.
Gersma to the right wing. Over to Kyle Smith. Smith thought about driving baseline. Kind of shut down by Perkins. He'll clear it out to Niehaus. Drives into the paint. Gets past his man in Van Arsdale and finishes on the left side for 2.
Absolutely love. He took that all the way in. Finished off of 2 feet. Easy bucket for number 1.
Quayshawn Johnson feeds it. Top of the key to Gianni Gary. Drives, kicks to Van Arsdale. Drives in now, floats, and rattles one home for 2. He's got all 5 for Waterloo East, up by 3.
And he's got that skill set that the Cats have struggled with. He's long and athletic, able to get to the rim and shoot it.
Yeah, that's what head coach Mike Apple just said a moment ago is, we got to know where 5 is at all the time. Segovia hands off. It's a bad handoff to Niehaus. Van Arsdale steals it. Now he loses it in the front court. Has to back it out. Tries to feed into Perkins. The heater is off of his hands and back to the Bobcats. Let's get to our keys to the game here tonight. All brought to you by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com. Dylan?
For the Cats, it's be calm, cool, and collected. Waterloo East is going to get this place fired up. You have just got to execute your game plan. On the other side, for Waterloo East, you got to win the battle lines. They only went to the line 2 times in that first matchup. You've got to be able to hit the 3 and get to the free throw line.
Jumper by Gersma missed. He gets the rebound, and he'll look to put it back here. And he feeds it inside to the left block to Kyle Smith. He loses the basketball as Van Arsdale guarding on him. Feed it back out to Segovia. They'll reset the offense. Gersma way out high. And around the perimeter they swing it. Drop it into the right block, but it's picked off by Quayshawn Johnson, and he was picking it off for the pass intended for Jacob Hayes, and the Bobcats knock it out of bounds. It will stay with Gianni Gary.
Segovia was like an 1/8 of a second too late on that one. But when you look at Van Arsdale, he's almost like out of a Marcel Whitner starter set. They look very similar. Van Arsdale, of course, just a sophomore.
So Gary passed it in. They work it into the front court. Perkins down the right side of the paint, and a hold. Actually, a push is going to be called on the Bobcats, and it's going to be on Drake Gersma, his first of the night. So,
and that's exactly what we
or
can't
actually,
have.
excuse me, no, it was on
They called it on Gersma.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like Bobcats were going for the basketball, but no, it'll be Gianni Gary to inbound. Baseline right side. He'll get the feedback as he passed it into Thomas. Gary goes right side, and he leans in on the right block for a 2-point bucket.
And that's one where Kyle Smith, a much longer defender, can have problems with small, quick guards. Gary just went right around him.
Hayes free throw line, hesitates, drives against Quayshawn Johnson. Now pulls up inside. Maybe a little bit of contact, no call there. Shot was missed. Rebound outlet to Perkins. Up to the far side corner to Isaiah Thomas. Not that Isaiah Thomas, but this Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, he's spelled like the UW-IT, the most recent.
Van Arsdale barking out some signals. Backdoor cut by Gary down to the right block. He gets the freshman Segovia off his feet and moves his way in off the glass for two for Gianni Gary.
And this is almost flipping the script. Cats jumped out 15-5 in Marshalltown. Waterloo East up 9-2.
Mike Apple wants a timeout. It is the Friday showcase, and the Cats down by 7 early in Waterloo.
Eat at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown and support the Bobcats when you order the Bobcat Burger. 2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties stacked with crispy bacon, sautéed onions, and a mouth-watering blend of American, cheddar, Jack, and Swiss cheeses, all on a toasted bun with fresh shredded lettuce. And here's the best part. $1 from every Bobcat burger sold goes to Marshalltown High School activities. Satisfy your burger craving and support the Bobcats at the same time. Only at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
I'm Drake Gersma, and you're watching KFJB-TV.
Welcome back to Waterloo East. I know Zach was tapping me. We're back from break. I knew we were back. But we were both having a little bit of popcorn. It's getting late, Dylan.
Yes, it is. I had to mute myself.
Yeah. Bricktown gave Bricktown Bakery and Popcorn in Nevada. They gave us popcorn the other night when we were at the West Marshall basketball game. It's pretty good. Gluten-free, I may add.
Is popcorn not inherently gluten-free?
Well, it's caramel. You know what I mean? So, like, some of the ingredients to make the caramel could, have a little gluten in it. Use the live chat to let me know what else you recommend that's gluten-free. Kyle Smith off his screen, 3, pops in and out. Niehaus with a nice rebound inside offensively. And he'll feed it back to Kyle Smith, now to Gersma, left wing, drives in, floater, good. And it's a friendly roll.
And that's where Drake's at his best, downhill. Really good offensive rebound by Niehaus.
Van Arsdale down to the right block, triple team, gives it to Quayshawn Johnson, who is cutting. It rolls in and out. Niehaus with the defensive rebound. Gersma across the timeline. Rotates around, feeds right wing to Hayes. Couple of screens, bobbling things up inside. A fake 3. Van Arsdale got off his feet. Kyle Smith turnaround jumper outside the right high post. It's no good. And a rebound brought in by Bynum. He'll take it quickly up the court. Holy smokes. He's got some speed to burn, and a tip back. Was that Van Arsdale inside?
It was.
Wow. Somehow he got a tip back, and it's good. 11-4 Waterloo East.
Go Gadget arms, man.
No kidding. Gersma, inside spins. Loses the basketball. Gathers it back. He's got to get rid of it. Hayes pulls up. Baseline right side. 15-foot jumper is no good. Rebound by Van Arsdale.
And Jacob's got to go straight up and down. He was leaning backwards on that shot.
The big man, Quayshawn Johnson. Baseline jumper no good. Right block, Gianni Gary. Rebound putback with Kyle Smith guarding him. It is too strong. Niehaus snags the rebound.
And right now, Gary's intensity is outpacing Kyle Smith on the defensive end.
Drop it in right block. Hayes, turnaround jumper. Quayshawn Johnson will pick up the foul. And that'll send Jacob Hayes to the free throw line. No, they're not going to rule that a shooting foul.
I thought they were going to call him with the body, but they just called it out of bounds.
Oh, wow.
And Van Arsdale is going to take a break.
I called it a foul because it definitely, I thought,
yeah, there was a lot of body contact.
Yeah, Kyle Smith will inbound it, and it's picked up. Gianni Gary says, give me that, and he'll take it coast to coast. The right-handed layup on the left side is no good. Outlet to Segovia. He was cherry-picking down on the other end, and the layup goes for the freshman.
Thank you.
And you saw that better than me.
We're right on the line here.
You were blocking me. Did he step over the line on the inbound pass?
Yeah. I thought and there you see it was after Talon Halstead altered the shot. And then when you look here, they didn't quite know what was happening there, and the inbounds was real janky.
Kyle Smith will inbound it to Talon Halstead, who's checked in for the Cats. Gives it to Gersma, left wing. Segovia calling for the ball on the right wing, doesn't get it. Gersma loses it. Taken away. Gary almost had it for a second. Gersma gets it back. Segovia now back into the front court. Left wing, hands off to Gersma. Head coach Mike Apple barking out the offensive signal here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gersma drives left, spins inside the paint, hangs. Oh boy, what a move! Off the glass for 2 for Gersma. He has 4.
And when you look at this team here, is Waterloo East will always be aggressive on the perimeter, and Drake Gersma is so strong with the basketball, able to be aggressive against it. Right here you see crosses him over, quick spin, and then just strength at the rim.
Wow.
Great job by the junior.
As for sure. Drake Gersma bumped as he brings it up the floor by Dejon Bynum. And it goes right by head coach Mike Apple. Kyle Smith will inbound for the Cats with just under 90 seconds to go in this opening quarter of play. Gersma into the front court. Talon Halstead setting a screen. He'll get through it. And around it, kicks out. Segovia wide open, far side corner. Threes off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound brought in by Phillips, feeds up floor. Here goes Perkins. Perkins kicks. Left side wing. Gary, 3 is off the left side of the iron, but an offensive rebound by Perkins. Now Gary gives it a go again, left wing 3. This time rattles it in. Boy, you can't give this team a ton of second chance opportunities.
And I'm going to say Quayshawn Harrington-Johnson is the hidden hero in that one because he got the ball in transition and didn't try to force the issue as Drake gets his 3rd bucket of the first.
Yeah, right high post pulled up, and the J is good. 14-10, 33 seconds to go in the opening quarter of play. Oh, a good pass by Quayshawn Johnson, but the cut, Makai Phillips was not quite ready to receive that basketball, and it goes out of bounds at the baseline. Turnover on the Trojans, back to the Bobcats. Jamison Niehaus checks back into the game as Talon Halstead only in the game for about a minute right there. I thought he gave great minutes the other night against Fort Dodge. He had a couple block shots and a rebound in that game.
I thought Talon did a nice job in this one. Altered a shot, helped force an errant pass.
A guy with Gavin Mishak as well as Lars Schoenfelder out, potentially seeing more time down the line for the Bobcats. Segovia top of the key, quick pass over the left wing to Niehaus. Niehaus drives in the paint, past his man, tries to finish strong, can't get the shot to go. 2 shots coming for Jamison Niehaus, fouled by, I believe, Quayshawn Johnson, the big man, or was that on Phillips stepping in late? It was on Phillips who stepped in late there to help Quayshawn Johnson.
But that's all strength right there. Jamison Niehaus, I think so far tonight, in both that first bucket on the night and right there has shown the most aggressive move to the basket we've seen all year.
Jamison Niehaus knocks down the free throw. Second one to come here for Jamison Niehaus. Came in on the night just 1 of 4 at the free throw stripe. Of course, playing in his first game on January 2nd. And the second one, hard off the back of the iron, no good for Jamison Niehaus. 3-point game, and now Perkins loses it, bringing it up the floor. Gersma giving him some pressure, and he loses it out by the scorer's table. It's back to the Cats with 7.4 seconds to go in the opening quarter, and the Cats have an opportunity to tie this basketball game before we head to the second.
And I'm not sure what Perkins was looking at as Phillips threw it up to him. Oh, my
Inbound by Niehaus, the wrong decision, and it goes the other way, and it's a layup by Bynum. 2 seconds on the clock, a late heave before we head to the second. It is no good by Jacob Hayes. 16-11 our count as we go to the second quarter. Niehaus with an unfortunate turnover as he was looking to get it to Gersma inbound. That's how we head to the second on KFJB-TV.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com. We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Regional scoreboard update all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what they can do for you with locations in Ames State Center and West Des Moines. Dylan.
Why don't we start with a final already? Lindmar loses to Ankeny 72-51.
Wow.
Waukee up over Dowling by 10. That's 1:30 left to go in the fourth. End of three, Nevada 42, PCM 22, and Centennial in the fourth quarter. They are up on Valley with just 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, Lindmar just entered the top 10 rankings in the poll this week. A late give by Gersma to Kyle Smith, and Kyle Smith and the Bobcats get bailed out there, and they'll keep the basketball baseline right side.
We got lucky on that one. That was off of Kyle Smith's thigh.
Gersma inbounds to Kyle Smith, right wing. Works it around the perimeter. Niehaus got the pass at the top, gathers it in. Looking around. Over to Hayes to the right wing. Now to Kyle Smith. He'll force a three, and he'll drop it in. The leading man in Class 4A in threes made. Kyle Smith makes his first of the night. He's knocked down 50 on the season now. Perkins inside to Quayshawn Johnson. Johnson throws it away. Gersma with the pick. Here he goes all the way. Floater good. The finger roll and the touch at the rim. It's good. He has 8 on the night. We're tied at 16. 3 by Van Arsdale. Left wing, no good. Quayshawn Johnson doing the dirty work inside. The big man misses. Gets his own putback. It's good this time and the second time around. And that's Quayshawn Johnson's first bucket.
Drake Gersma offensively have played at much different level over these last couple weeks.
Yeah, he really has.
And the Cats have needed every single one of them.
Yeah. Inside to Jacob Hayes. Good move. Spinning on the left block and off the glass for 2. Jacob with his first bucket here tonight on the road with 6:35 to go in the second quarter. Tied at 18. Van Arsdale. Free throw line. Throws a heater. It's picked up by Gersma. He'll slowly bring it up the court, over to the right wing, now drives baseline. Looking, and he'll kick it. Finds a wide open Kyle Smith. Splash! Second one!
And Drake did a great job of driving baseline, but his eyes were up the whole time.
Perkins, right block, leaner, no good. Quayshawn Johnson, boy, a man amongst boys. Got the putback, but it kicks out far, and Waterloo East will come away with the basketball. 6 minutes to go before halftime.
Yeah, Cats are in this 1-3-1 zone, really to be very aggressive, trapping perimeter, but it has definitely affected them on the offensive glass.
Van Arsdale along the left side of the paint, Segovia guarding him, and a foul out high is going to be ruled. And that will come in on Damian Segovia. There's that three. Last one made by Kyle Smith on our Tyler Prashong State Farm replay, mtownproud.com.
Steve Nash won 2 MVPs playing that way where you drive that baseline and then you'd look for shooters. Drake Gersma does it perfectly off the right-handed bounce and a wide-open shooter. And it's Kyle Smith, and that's how you get the best shooter in 4A open is by dribble drive penetration.
Inside the paint they'll go. pull up Isaiah Thomas in front of the bucket, his first bucket of the night. That's a good comparison because, Steve Nash was not like a prolific scorer by any means. And that's kind of Drake Gersma, although he's building that into his game as we keep going along. Yeah. 24 last week he put up against Mason City. And like you mentioned, they needed all of it, but at times he's just been such a good assist man. Kyle Smith, fadeaway jumper, no good, but all the way out to the right wing it goes, and Kyle Smith in the backcourt comes away with a loose basketball. Almost dribbles it out of bounds, now gets it to Segovia, and a travel. He was bobbling that basketball around, and it will go the other way. I didn't quite see the travel right there, but
I'd have to look at it again. Maybe
he was kind of bobbling it around.
It wasn't the best-looking thing I ever saw.
Oh, he took a step, right?
Yep.
Hey, why?
Good call.
Don't question the Zebras. You said Hades earlier. Are there zebras in Hades? It's hot.
It is. I don't know.
I don't have my phone on me.
I don't have. I think it depends on the individual zebra.
Gersma comes up with a steal on the defensive end. They were trying to pass it to Gianni Gary on the right wing. Here he goes. Drops it off. Left side. Niehaus. And a foul call. Jamison Niehaus doesn't make the bucket, but he will go to the line for two. And that got the Waterloo East bench all fired up, and the fans behind him as well.
On first look, they should be fired up. That felt, let's see if it's down in the body.
Ooh, that might have been a pretty clean block by Isaiah Thomas. But it sends Niehaus to the free throw line for the second time tonight.
I'll take it. There's been a couple down here that I'll take.
First one is good by Niehaus. Cats up 22-20, 4:48, second quarter.
And this game started out 9-2 East, and what's really happened is Marshalltown's been able to turn them over. Sloppy passing.
Second free throw rattles in and out for Niehaus as Talon Halstead went for the rebound as he's checked back into the game. Van Arsdale, near side corner, guarded by Kyle Smith. Drives baseline, kicks out far side corner, Bynum. Three, comes up short. Off the left side of the iron, but the big man, Quayshawn Johnson, with a rebound, but Niehaus says, give me that. He'll take it away from the big man and hands off to Drake Gersma.
I believe that's a fifth turnover by East in half-court sets.
Head coach Mike Saylor looking on as he trots down the near side. Head coach for Waterloo East, Kyle Smith off a screen, gives it to Gersma. Now back to Kyle Smith, left wing, boom! Three! 4:06 to go, second quarter, 25-20. Kyle Smith going off here in the second with 3 threes. Van Arsdale to answer. Three pops in and out. Kyle Smith with a rebound. He is number 3 in Class 4A with 141 rebounds coming in on the night.
And that's what we talked about, being cool, calm, and collected. You took a big haymaker in the first, but coming back, Cats have been strong. Up 5 now.
Hayes top of the key, hands off Kyle Smith. Gives it back to Jacob Hayes. Fakes, gets Van Arsdale off of his feet and rolls it in. It hung on the iron. And finally, after a second of hanging there, it drops in for Jacob Hayes. He has 4 and a timeout by Waterloo East with 3:29 second quarter. Cats by 7.
Gavin Mishek, and you're watching KFJB-TV.
3:29 to go in the second quarter, 27-20. Cats were trailing 16-11 coming into the second quarter, but Jacob Hayes and Kyle Smith teaming up to propel the Bobcats to the lead.
And especially on that finish, you see Jacob Hayes, the reason he was able to finish, he had to double pump, but he got his shoulder squared to the bucket and was able to get it up off the glass. There you see it. Able to hesitate, then had to double pump to get it up off the glass as Van Arsdale would have blocked it if he didn't. It really seemed Van Arsdale was taken out of the game in the first quarter to get an early breather, and he just hasn't been the same since he's come back in. Cats have absolutely dominated this game when it was 9-2. Now, since then, it's a 25-11 Bobcat run.
Waterloo East head coach in his third year, Mike Saylor, called that timeout. Gianni Gary has it left wing, drops it in to Quayshawn Johnson. And, boy, that looked like pretty good defense there. Jacob Hayes picked the ball off from behind, and Talon Halstead was on the backside of the big man Johnson, and that's who picks up the foul. So Talon Halstead with his first foul of the night.
I don't know about all that. Coach Michael Apple walked almost out to the hallway after that call.
Gianni Gary gets the inbound, drives into the paint, fakes, now passes out to Bynum, right wing. Boy, that is a dead center three.
He's got 5, and basketball is an easy sport when you can get it into the paint and you've got shooters around you.
Gersma trying to get a screen from Jacob Hayes. Didn't quite work out. Talon Halstead out on the right wing, and Quayshawn Johnson giving him the business out there. He picks up the foul.
And you can see
that's not who you want to get the business from either, by the way. That's a grown man out there.
He pulled up to the game in his minivan with a picture of the kids on the dashboard. That is a man who has put in a few 9-to-5s. My goodness, he's strong as all get out down there.
Running back, I believe, right?
Is he?
I believe he was one of the running backs, yeah. Gersma got the inbound pass. Gianni Gary tips it into the backcourt. Gersma will go gather it in. Gersma gives it to Niehaus on the left wing.
Cats' offenses look pretty stagnant.
Yeah, a little dysfunctional right now. Segovia off the screen, catch and shoot three, and it's an air ball out of bounds on the baseline. Segovia last couple games just has not looked in the rhythm. He had a couple of really good weeks coming out of the Christmas break, but it's been a little bit slow go. He's coming off a night. He went 0 for 3 from the floor against Fort Dodge with 1 assist and 1 steal, and he had a subpar game defensively as well. Other than that, the freshman has played superb basketball this year.
They talk about high school, college, and pro level, that first-year wall where you're starting to play more games and at higher intensity.
Picked by the Cats. Here goes Kyle Smith into the front court. Perkins catches up to him, leaves it behind for Segovia. Floater in the paint. This one rattles out the right side as Van Arsdale hauls in the rebound. Brings it up the floor. Now a one-handed pass is tipped away. Goes to Drake Gersma behind the pass to Kyle Smith. 4! Let's go! Cats on the road, 30-23. 1:40 to go before halftime. Kyle Smith with a beautiful pass behind the back from Drake Gersma.
I think I know the replay going into the break. That was beautiful.
That was great basketball. Bynum to answer. Wow. Second three of the night by Bynum. He has 8, and he went 0 for 3 from three-point distance back on January 6th when these two teams faced off inside the Roundhouse.
Yeah, he did not hesitate. He did not stutter, and he put it right between the eyes.
From downtown.
Oh, man, that was an absolutely gorgeous run. But
yeah, here we go. Here's the Tyler Pershawn State Farm replay.
Goes behind the back.
You love it.
You don't mind behind the back when that bounce pass put it right in the shooting pocket.
Oh, and a foul by Gianni Gary on the last play. So Bobcats inbound to Drake Gersma out on the right wing. Kyle Smith getting ready to set a screen. Now free throw line jumper. It's a rainbow, but it pops in for Drake Gersma.
He's got 10, and he's just in his bag right now. He is playing. It's not just looking for his own shot, creating open shots for others, doing everything you want from the point guard position.
Bynum out high. Passes over to Perkins, left wing three is too strong. Kyle Smith snags away the rebound. Beats out the big man, Quayshawn Johnson. Shot clock is off, 27 seconds to go before halftime. Cats with a 6-point lead.
And have a chance for the final shot. What a good second quarter by these Cats.
Gersma guarded by Gary. Drives, and a hold is going to be called on Gianni Gary.
Third team foul, so Cats will still be with the side out here. Oh, fourth team foul, my fault.
10 seconds to go. Niehaus inbounds to Gersma. Catches it. Gary picks him up. Over to Hayes, 5 seconds. Trying to get a handoff for Kyle Smith. Gives it back to Hayes. 3 at the buzzer. Oh, it rattles off left side. No good for Hayes. And that's how we go to halftime. 32-26 is our halftime score. Bobcats with the lead. They were down by 5 heading into the second quarter. But Drake Gersma setting up his buddy Kyle Smith for his 4th 3 of the night. And the Cats have the lead at the break in Waterloo.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
The Halftime Report, powered by Scouting America. Adventure on.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. Brandon Lewis with you here tonight on the road. Bobcats 21-10. They outscore Waterloo East there in the second quarter to take the halftime lead 32-26. As right now, leading scorer for the Bobcats, Drake Gersma with 10 points. And he's had a couple of beautiful assists here tonight, one including to Kyle Smith. Kyle Smith with 4 made threes, so I had that wrong in my scorecard. 12 points for Kyle Smith at the break. 2 for Damian Segovia, Jacob Hayes with 4, and Jamison Niehaus with 4. And there's that final one, that fourth one of the second quarter. Kyle Smith scored all 12 of his points in that second quarter. Meanwhile, for the Waterloo East Trojans, leading scorer in that first half was Dejon Bynum. He knocked down a couple big threes. He has 8 at the break, 7 for Gianni Gary, 7 for Davion Van Arsdale, 2 for Isaiah Thomas, and 2 for Quayshawn Johnson at the halftime break. Again, 32-26. Bobcats looking to sweep Waterloo East this year as they defeated the Trojans 45-34 back in the Roundhouse on January 6th. There's Drake Gersma leading the charge on a fast break. And the Cats, again, 32-26 at halftime. We'll be joined by Brian Murphy, head girls basketball coach, when we come back. Dylan will chat with him right here on our halftime coverage. All brought to you here by Scouting America, Mid-Iowa Council. Adventure on.
I didn't really have much growing up, but I did have a mom. And she gave me a strong foundation. She signed me up for Scouts. I quickly fell in love with the outdoors. Showed me how to take responsibility, how to work with other people, and how to become a leader. That made me a better athlete on the field. Scouting made me the man I am today.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The Halftime Report, powered by Scouting America. Adventure on.
Welcome in here with Coach Brian Murphy. Coach, 56-48, hard-fought contest. Really came out of the chute, shooting the ball really well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. We knocked down a lot of shots. Unfortunately, they also knocked down a lot of shots, but I told the girls in the locker room after the game I had nothing negative to say about effort, energy, everything. I mean, we had a lot of things stacked against us, and we still persevered, and really were in it until about a minute 30 left.
Yeah, we were talking about it on the broadcast. From an energy level from the get-go all the way out, I thought it was exceptional. Came down to those couple minutes right at the end of the first where they were able to go on a 12-0 run. You find yourself down double digits. Then coming into the second, and then out of the halftime, you guys really battled back. Kinsley Bowie was very good tonight.
Yep, absolutely. So we held them to 6 points in the first quarter and a half in the second half. And really that second half, we basically just put the ball in our seniors' hands and said, we need you to create offense. I mean, there was a point we put Frankie out at the perimeter so we can get some back cuts. I mean, when you get Millie, Georgia, and Kinsley moving off each other, I mean, that's a decade of experience just playing off each other. Kinsley's been kind of quietly solid all season, and tonight we needed her, and she stepped up, and it was awesome.
Yeah, some of the times where she's hit threes throughout her career, hasn't shot as well today or this year. But then you look at Kendall Brummel coming into the starting role, and then the work of Fernandez, Kira, and Mallory having to play off the bench. What can you say about them?
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those things we told all three coming in we were going to need them. I mean, we didn't know how much or how long, and the way the game was officiated, it turned out a lot more than we had planned. But, I mean, that's just kind of the way it is sometimes. And, I mean, you love it when girls step up when the opportunity gives itself. And I thought across the board everybody was giving it. I mean, you could see legs starting to go at times, but, I mean, you can't fault effort for anybody on the floor. And, you know, it felt like a one-possession game despite the score.
Yeah, you got a big weekend comeback for Ames. But tonight, 56-48, Bobcats fall. But I thought they clawed and fought the whole way through. Thank you, Brian. Now back to you, Brandon.
All right, thanks, Dylan. We'll take a timeout. We'll get a scoreboard update when we come back on KFJB-TV.
From the 2018 tornado to the 2020 derecho, Marshalltown has faced adversity, but our community has become stronger and M-Town proud. At Tyler Pashong State Farm Agency in Marshalltown, we have options for home, auto, life, and business. Our goal is to give you choices that impact in a positive way. As we have found out firsthand, life is never predictable, but you should always be prepared. Head to mtownproud.com to see how we can best fit your needs. We'd love to talk to you about what makes you M-Town proud.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social for date night, family fun, or the company party with plenty of space for everyone. Visit Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to start planning your group outing at Wayward Social, the place for fun.
The Halftime Report, powered by Scouting America. Adventure on.
Welcome back to Waterloo West High School. Brandon Lewis with you here tonight. Time for his scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Final in boys basketball already. Centennial drops Valley 57-50. South Hamilton over West Marshall. Tight one, 56-53. Nevada tops PCM 63-34. Johnston over Urbandale 64-57. BCLUW tops Colonesco 42-31. Waukee Northwest over Southeast Polk 77-44. And Waukee 49-45 over Dowling here tonight. Those are final scores in boys basketball. All brought to you by Central State Bank. That'll wrap up halftime. All brought to you by Scouting America, Mid-Iowa Council, online at scoutingiowa.org.
At Lennox Employees Credit Union, you're more than a member, you're family. Since 1948, we've been helping members and their families save more, borrow smarter, and reach their financial goals. Whether it's a low-rate auto loan, a mortgage that feels manageable, or simply a savings account today, visit Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, where people helping people is more than a motto. It's who we are. Learn more at lennoxecu.com. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by McGregor's Furniture and Mattress. Quality furniture for every room in your home. Sandvik Enterprises of Marshalltown. Let them deliver for you. Scooters of Marshalltown. Amazing people, amazing drinks. Members First Community Credit Union. Financially empowering Central Iowa. And Sports Plus. SportsPlusTherapy.com.
Back in Waterloo, 26 points for Waterloo East in that first half. They scored 16 of that in the first quarter. Bobcats outscored Waterloo East in the second quarter, 21-10, and have that 32-26 lead at halftime. All right, recipe for the second half for the Cats here, Dylan.
Well, you really look at it from that defensive end. I thought they really settled down in the second half, or in the second quarter. I thought they did a really nice job in the half court. From the offensive end, it really comes down to Drake Gersma's been very good driving to create and to score. Looking in that second half, you'd like to see somebody other than Drake and Kyle get going. You'd like to see Damian be able to get a couple buckets to go.
And a Talon Halstead bucket would be nice too.
You always like a Talon Halstead bucket.
That is for sure. Waterloo East will begin the second half with the basketball. Moving on the left side of your TV screen and radio dial now. Van Arsdale, a quick trigger three up top, and it is no good as the Bobcats haul in the rebound. Drake Gersma in the front court, picked up by Gianni Gary. Drives to the left wing, down to the far side corner. Looking around, directing the offense, and over to Jacob Hayes. Baseline jumper, 15-foot out, drops it in for two. And he has 6 on the night. That's a good bucket by Jacob Hayes. Likes that spot. Drives baseline now, does Gianni Gary. Floater at the paint in the paint is no good. Van Arsdale gets it. He drives. His floater on the finger roll is no good. Outlet to Drake Gersma. He'll push it up. Takes the layup off the glass for 2.
And one of the things you see, Drake is so good, finishing with his shoulder square to the rim. And you look at Jacob, went straight up and down on that jump shot and went in. He didn't lean back or anything.
Quayshawn Johnson tried to move between two Bobcats. On the far side, couldn't get it. They drop it inside. Perkins with the jumper inside is no good. Kick out to Gianni Gary. 3 from the far side wing was no good. He might have had a toe on the line there. It was close, but it did not go regardless. And Drake Gersma will get the outlet and bring it up over the Trojan logo at midcourt.
Harrington Johnson has given them so many opportunities, and East cannot capitalize on them.
There was a screen on the far side of the floor away from the ball as they were trying to screen it, open up Kyle Smith, and a foul is going to be called on Gianni Gary. And that is his 3rd of the night. And it will be Bobcat basketball along the baseline. Kyle Smith will be the inbound man. So the Bobcats coming off a bad loss against Fort Dodge on Tuesday, and quite the response
bad loss
here tonight. And the efforts and energy have also been there for the guys. Gersma down to the right block, got the feed from Niehaus. He's going to post up on Perkins. Almost a travel, get away with it. Back to Gersma at the top of the key. Waterloo West fans and coaches all wanted to travel right there. Hayes left wing, gives it to Segovia. Now gives it to Gersma right wing. Looking backdoor for maybe Kyle Smith. No, nothing there. Now up top. Hayes has it. Over to Kyle Smith, right wing. Guarded by Isaiah Thomas. Spins around and a carry. Got too high with that basketball as he spun. And it's a turnover on the Cats with 6:01 third quarter.
Yeah, he lost it on the spin, and he couldn't get his hand on top of the ball. It's the right call.
That's the right call. Bynum, right wing. Passes out. Tipped away. Gianni Gary. They feed it back to Bynum, right wing. 3 is no good.
Bynum hit a couple big ones in the first half.
Segovia gets a handoff. Top of the key over to Jacob Hayes now hand off to Kyle Smith. Back to Segovia. Backdoor down to the right block. Jacob Hayes had it. Thought about shooting it. Did not. And a little reset at the top with Drake Gersma. Ooh, good crossover move. Euro step. Oh, what a great floater. A Euro and finishes it off. It's 6-0 run at a halftime for the Cats. 38-26. 5:20 third quarter. Timeout Waterloo East.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Bobcats building on to their halftime lead, 38-26 here in the second half, and Drake Gersma putting on a performance offensively tonight, Dylan.
Yeah, he's floating away on that, but the most important thing, when he shoots it, he still gets his shoulders squared to the front of the rim.
Nothing like a senior night in a rivalry game for a bounce back here on the road. Perkins inside, Leaner is good.
That was a nice bucket by Perkins. He gets his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's a good time for that first bucket.
Because it feels right on the tipping point if East wants to stay in this ball game.
Hayes down the left side of the paint, has it knocked away by Perkins. Gathers it back in, goes up, and he's fouled. And it's going to be on DeJon Bynum. I believe that is his first foul of the night. In a 10-point game, it sends Jacob Hayes to the free throw line for 2. And it is Bynum's first of the night. Jacob Hayes, a 76% free throw shooter, best on the team behind Damian Segovia, who shoots it at 87% from the stripe. And Hayes' first one is good.
Jacob's done a really nice job of being patient around the hoop.
You said that more times than not this year. You know what I mean?
It's really I think more than anything for that huge jump he's had since his junior year, it's just slowing down. Not everything has to be at 1,000 miles an hour, especially if you're looking in the post.
And he makes both free throws. Key ones right there to extend it back to a 12-point lead for the Cats. Inside they go, and a foul on the floor is going to be called as Quayshawn Johnson got it for a moment. And the foul's going to be on Kyle Smith with a hold, his first of the night.
And right there you see that Quayshawn Harrington Johnson is not looking to score, but it's still important to get it in the post because he looks to swing the ball through the post.
And they feed it right back to him. He goes up strong, but he misses the shot, and Jacob Hayes has the rebound with 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Gersma in the front court. Bynum guarding on him. Swings it over to Jacob Hayes, right wing. Almost lost his balance. Now to Niehaus, who cuts off the screen. Now to Gersma, left wing. Now Kyle Smith off of the screen. Right wing gives it back to Gersma. They're clearing out the lane. Here goes Gersma. Leaner, no good. And I think that was off Waterloo East. Yeah, it was, as they were thinking. I think Isaiah Thomas
it was
thought
Isaiah
that
Thomas.
Bobcats thought that they had touched it. He had thought the Bobcats had touched it last, but no, it's going to be Bobcat basketball.
Great help by Thomas, and it seemed like Gary knocked it out.
Yep.
If you see there, Thomas with great help.
Gary reached over with his left hand and knocked that one out. It's going to be Gersman inbound with 4:02 in the third quarter. 40-28 Cats. Inbound to Hayes, up high. Looking inside for something maybe to Kyle Smith. Now he comes off a screen to the right wing. Segovia looking to get it back to him. He'll keep the basketball, gives it over to Drake Gersma. Gersma now slashes in, left wing. It's blocked by Quayshawn Johnson. And now to Kyle Smith. Yeah! Splash! Left wing for Kyle Smith. His fifth three of the night.
And Perkins had been hustling so much under and over screens, and the way Kyle Smith was able to shake it was a block shot scramble.
There you see the replay, all brought to you by Tyler Prashong State Farm. Kyle Smith with 5 threes here tonight. He's got 15 points. Quayshawn Johnson, meanwhile, fouled underneath. Did they rule that on Hayes? I thought that's who that was on. And a reach-in foul.
I did not see it.
They did not put it up on the scoreboard, but I believe it was on Hayes. Gary gets the inbound, pull up inside. The bunny is no good, and now Quayshawn Johnson on the rebound putback. He is fouled again. And I did not see the...
It's on Jacob Hayes.
It's
Jacob
going to be his first of the night. So
Yeah.
the other one might have been on Kyle Smith, if so is his second. Anyway, Quayshawn Johnson heads to the line for 2 free throws on the rebound putback.
And one thing we're certain of was that replay, the 5th three by Kyle Smith.
Johnson's first trip to the free throw line tonight is 67% free throw shooter, 29-43 coming in. And he makes the first one.
And you just look at what he brings. He's only scored 3 points tonight. But my goodness, how many second chance opportunities has he allowed East to have?
Second one rolls off the left side. Rebound by Jamison Niehaus. 43-29, 3:20 to go. Third quarter. Ursma up the left side. Gives it down. Fade away at the left block. Good for Jacob Hayes. Boy, he's feeling the 2-point shots here tonight. In transition, Perkins kicks out to the right wing. Now a drive in by Gianni Gary. Pulls up off the glass. Good.
He's been really good tonight. He now has 10. He had 8 in that first period.
Well, that was Bynum. Excuse me, I believe I said Gary.
He has 9, actually. That was Gary on the last bucket.
Yes, correct. Oh, that was Gary. He has 9, yes. Okay, you made me question myself, Dylan. 2:37 to go, and a jumper, spin move, free throw line, no good, but a rebound by Jamison Niehaus off the Gersma miss. And with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, head coach Mike Apple wants a timeout as the Bobcats lead 45-31 on the road at Waterloo East on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
I'm Jacob Hayes. You're watching Bobcat basketball on KFJB-TV.
2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bobcats currently leading by 14 on the road, Dylan.
Yeah, you look at one thing last night, you see Jacob Hayes just had Dirk Nowitzki, little one leg. But one thing Coach Apple talked about last night was in those huddles where you see all the bench, arms around each other, all locked in. It's the starter, Kyle Smith, all the way to the end of the bench. This team is engaged at every level, and he was confident they would bounce back after a really sluggish Fort Dodge game, and this might be their best game on the road they've had all year. This is a really good effort.
Jacob Hayes, right wing, catches it from Gersma, picks up his dribble. Looking to give it away. He'll hand it off to Gersma. Fakes left, goes right. A little swap by Van Arsdale from behind, but he fights through it and puts it up off the back of the iron for 2.
Drake does such a good job of the soft release just to get it up on the rim and allow gravity and the rotation of the ball to do the rest.
Gianni Gary, left wing, swings to Van Arsdale, near side corner. Niehaus pushing him deeper into the corner. They kick it out back to the top of the key. Gary, now Perkins, baseline drive off the glass, good.
And that's where you get on that 1-3-1 where Niehaus was stuck 1-on-2 and Jacob Hayes was too late on the rotation.
Segovia, the freshman, calls for it on the left wing. Gets it to Kyle Smith, top of the key, flips it to Gersma. Out of Niehaus, right wing. Back to Gersma. Little give and go. Over to Kyle Smith, right wing. Kicks it to Segovia. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Spins, loses the basketball, gets it back, flips it up. It's off the right side of the iron, no good. Here goes Perkins. He'll run the floor. Good pass to Van Arsdale. Got underneath the hoop, but still makes the bucket. And Van Arsdale, that's his first bucket since the first quarter. He has 9.
Yeah, and those all came before he was taken out. And it wasn't for any reason other than just get a quick breather, but maybe that layup will get him going again.
Gets in the front court, dump it into Hayes, left block. He has to back it out. Now Kyle Smith left unguarded. 6 on the night. Kyle Smith from straight on drops in the 3. 50-35 Cats.
And that's what makes Coach Saylor wish he was adrift on the sea, because how do you let a guy who's already hit 5 threes be wide open top of the key?
And Gary will answer with a 3 of his own. That's his second of the night. He has 12.
Yeah, Waterloo has been able to hang around a little bit here in the second half of the third when you thought Marshalltown might just give him the knockout blow.
Gersma, good crossover move to get past his defender. Finds a wide open Jacob Hayes, and it's off the back of the iron. No good. 4 seconds to go. Here comes Perkins up the floor. Stops, pops. No, it's going to be up the right side of the rack, and it's a 12-point lead for the Cats as we head to the fourth on KFJB-TV.
We do more than just t-shirts and hoodies. Check with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print for awards, lasered items, embroidery, and of course, imprinted apparel. 307 Riverside right here in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available. Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
18 points for Kyle Smith, 16 for Drake Gersma. Cats 50-38 as we start the fourth quarter. 6 threes here tonight for Kyle Smith, the leading man in 4A coming in. He had 49. He now has 55 threes on the season. 8 minutes to go. What's your message to the Cats here to close it out?
I think it really comes down to offensive sets. Make them count. On the defensive end, you cannot allow second chance opportunities. For me, what Quayshawn Harrington Johnson is doing with creating second chance opportunities can come back to burn you.
Kyle Smith, right wing, gets past his man momentarily. Free throw line, fake, steps through. It's off to the right side. It rolls out. Jumper was no good. Gianni Gary with the rebound. He pushes it up the floor. Crosses over on Kyle Smith. Drives to the right block. Has to pick up his dribble. Backs it out. And Bynum took a step. Nope, excuse me. That's Isaiah Thomas. He took a step as he caught it on the right wing as he was looking to drive in. It'll be a travel and a turnover on the Trojans with 29 seconds gone here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you look at that. We've talked about winning the battle lines. Again, Waterloo East only has 2 free throw attempts tonight.
And they only went 1 of 2 in their first matchup. Bobcats nearly throw it away, goes into the backcourt, and that'll be an over and back of the Cats. And it's a turnover on the Bobcats, so a turnover game to begin this fourth quarter.
I'll tell you, that is not what Coach Apple told them to do coming into the fourth quarter. Those are the dumb little mistakes that keep teams in it, because you were up to 15, looked like you had a chance to go up more. Now, if Waterloo East is able to get a bucket, if not a 3, you get it to 9-10 points, very much within striking distance with 7 to go.
Jamison Niehaus checks out. Talon Halstead is back into the game. Bynum left wing for Waterloo East has it. Up to Isaiah Thomas at the top of the key. Over to Gianni Gary. Fakes like he's going to shoot a 3 as Kyle Smith stepped in on him. A little dump off to Quayshawn Johnson underneath the hoop. A reverse layup is good. He has 5 in the game. We're under 7. Kyle Smith backing it into the front court.
And Talon Halstead turned his head, and Quayshawn went right around him.
Gets it to Gersma. Picked up by Bynum. Gets a screen from Talon Halstead. Little fancy dribbling for Drake Gersma. Kicks out. Finds a wide open Segovia, and he can't find the 3 there. Gersma with the rebound, though, offensively along the baseline. Kyle Smith Oh, his 7th-3 almost went in, but it pops out, and Bynum with the rebound. Near side, Isaiah Thomas 3, and they are giving Waterloo East a little bit of life. It's a 5-0 run to begin the fourth quarter. It's a 7-point lead for the Cats, 50-43.
Yeah, Cats had a good look, couldn't go, but this is what it is. Waterloo East has a never-say-die attitude and has been able to hit some big shots to start out the fourth.
Hayes goes down the right side of the paint, gives it to Kyle Smith, fakes the shot, drives. Oh, good move past Perkins, off the glass for 2. That is a good response for Kyle Smith, and yeah, he can make a 2. It's been all 3s here tonight.
Yeah, he's now got 20 on the night to lead all scorers.
Gary high-pointing the basketball on the right wing, drops it to Quayshawn Johnson, gets it back. Now Isaiah Thomas has another 3 lined up from straight on. It's no good. Segovia, the freshman, handles the rebound and gives it to Drake Gersma.
And one thing Talon Halstead has to do is he's got to put a butt in the gut and not just stand there at 6'5". You've still got to drive those East defenders out of the paint.
Talon Halstead comes to the top of the key, catches the basketball, gets it over to Gersma, left wing. Gersma hesitates, drives, dribbles it off of his foot, and
gosh,
they are going to give that to the Bobcats. It looked like it was straight off of Gersma's right leg. Head coach Mike Saylor's at midcourt arguing the call.
This call.
And they are going to switch the call, and it will be back to Waterloo East with 5:10 to go.
That's good help there because that would have been number 2 where they misplay. That's a great job of the other ref coming to help out.
And actually, I thought he dribbled it off, but it was actually knocked off of him.
Yeah, it was knocked directly off the thigh.
Head coach Mike Apple
isn't happy
pleading his case.
Isn't happy they changed the call. But,
sure.
Sometimes you got a freebie early. You just got to be okay with the freebie.
Now looking at it again, I'm not sure. Did it go off Gersma? Did not go off Gersma. Zach was looking at it again. So, looks can be deceiving, Dylan.
Yes, they can.
You told me once. Gary fumbles the basketball, hits his right jaw, gathers it back. Bynum drops it to Van Arsdale. Back to Gary near side. Now they kick it back to Bynum, right wing 3, lined up, it's good.
And that's what happens, we talked about in the girls' game, but in that 1-3-1 where you're trapping corners and things like that, if you're able to swing the basketball, you're going to get wide open shots because it becomes 2-on-1 on that other side.
8-2 run for Waterloo East to open up this fourth quarter. Kyle Smith, right wing, fake the 3, gives it over to Jacob Hayes. Cuts down the right side of the paint, did Kyle Smith, nothing there. Now back to Gersma. 6-point game. Gersma, 3 from straight on is off the back of the iron. Van Arsdale saves it. Perkins gathers it in. Bynum fumbles it, but gathers it back in now, and we're halfway through the fourth quarter. Gersma almost went for a steal, but Perkins gathers it in, gets it to Van Arsdale. Free throw line. Gersma snatches it away from Van Arsdale, going the other way as Mike Saylor, head coach for Waterloo East, has his hands on his head, and now a reach-in foul going to be called on Jaden Perkins. How about that steal from Drake Gersma?
Yeah, he put on the helmet again, went gridiron, and just ripped it away.
Van Arsdale just kind of standing there.
Yeah, and that's where you get is that Van Arsdale comes out, sophomore, a little bit thinner, just his body language has been a little bit off there.
Inbound to Niehaus, puts up a shot. It's on the floor, so it will not be a shooting foul, but that was a good inbound play right there for Niehaus. And drawing the foul as it will be number 3 on Isaiah Thomas of the Knights. Kyle Smith will inbound for the Cats. Red and blue looking for a bucket, leading by 6. Kyle Smith off a screen, left wing, 3, pops it out, no good. Quayshawn Johnson hauls in the rebound as he beat out Niehaus for position. Bynum will bring it into the front court. Swings over right wing. Isaiah Thomas has it. Drops it into Quayshawn Johnson. Pushed down on the baseline. And it's out of bounds. No foul. Head coach Mike Saylor wanted a foul, as you can see him there on KFJB-TV. But Johnson steps out, turns it over, back to the Cats with 3:29, fourth quarter.
He thought he got fouled.
It was close with Hayes guarding it. And into the front court. Drake Gersma brings it, and Mike Apple wants a timeout. Cats 52, Trojans 46, 3:25, fourth quarter on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Hey Bobcat Nation, this is Kyle Smith and you're watching Bobcat Basketball on KFJB-TV.
Bobcats take a timeout as they got the basketball into the front court after Quayshawn Johnson turned it over. So 3:25 remains in our contest. 52-46, Bobcats with the lead, looking to pick up their fifth conference win. They stand at 9-6 overall. They're 4-2 in the conference. And a big win here on the road is much needed in response after a loss on the road at Fort Dodge. You saw there Kyle Smith, one of his great plays he's made here tonight of the two-point variety. That was his first as he's knocked down 6 threes here tonight. What are you drawing up out of the timeout?
When you're looking here, I'm looking for something inside. See if Jacob Hayes can catch it on the block. Maybe make a creation out of that. Or Drake Gersma again has gotten to the lane consistently and been able to create for others.
Oh, backdoor cut to Kyle Smith off the glass for two. Jacob Hayes found him for the assist. That is a good draw up out of the timeout.
You just make Jacob Hayes the playmaker from the top of the key instead of the block.
Yep. 8-point lead now for the Cats on the road. Bynum in the corner. Backs it out to Isaiah Thomas. Now to Gary. Fakes a three. Drives free throw line. Back to Isaiah Thomas. You can tell they're looking for a three. Perkins drive. Right side. Kyle Smith with a rebound. And was there a push on the rebound?
I think it's going to be on Niehaus.
Yep. Jamison Niehaus will pick up the foul, his first of the night.
As you look there, and they're going to... Oh, he pushed off on Quayshawn.
On the rebound.
Harrington Johnson, yeah.
Johnson will inbound. And he'll get it to Gary at the top of the key. Little switch defensively as Segovia was guarding him. Hayes picked him up. Swing it to the right wing. Thomas fakes a three. Drives to the right high post. Nothing doing. Shut down. Gianni Gary gets it back right wing. Now he drives all the way in. Tries to scoop and score. It's no good. And they'll save it from going out of bounds. Isaiah Thomas, left wing three. He was wide open. Missed it. Perkins, not boxed out. Misses the bunny inside. And Jacob Hayes comes away with the basketball with 2:20 to go. And now a technical foul is going to be called on Waterloo East. I believe it's going to be on Quayshawn Johnson as he was barking as the basketball was coming up the floor. And it is on Quayshawn Johnson, and it will put Jacob Hayes at the free throw line.
He has been frustrated immensely since all the way back to when he was said that he stepped out of bounds when he felt like he got pushed out of bounds on the baseline. He stared at the ref for probably a good 5-6 seconds. I will agree that definitely he's been allowed to be pushed around some, but late in the game, that's a tough one.
And Jacob Hayes makes him pay. Both free throws are good. Jacob Hayes is 4 of 4 at the free throw line tonight, and all of them have come in the second half, and it makes it a 10-point lead with 2:19 to go. And there you see Quayshawn Johnson is kind of barking at the official as he was making his way back up the other end. It's Bobcat basketball because it was a technical foul. Kyle Smith drives in. Waterloo East saves it from going out of bounds. They outlet it to Thomas. He traveled. Yep, he did. And it's a turnover. Thomas just kind of got caught up in traffic, and it's going the other way. Back to the Bobcats with 2:10 to go, and now a technical foul on head coach Mike Saylor. And this is what we always get, folks. We get a ruckus kind of night in Waterloo.
And that was a clear travel. And from Coach Mike Saylor, I understand, you know, we've seen that you get fired in the moment, but you're down 10, 2 minutes to go.
And
that's basically the white flag.
Yeah, because we've found out the clock does keep running after a made bucket, and even though the shot clock is there to help you time, if you get under 2 minutes and you're down by 10, the game's pretty much over at the high school level. Maybe not so much at the collegiate or the pro level.
They still have 3 timeouts, but the bigger thing is
Jacob Hayes going 6 for 6 in the second half at the free throw line, and now the Cats have the basketball with 2:10 to go, and it's now a 12-point lead.
That's the bigger issue is you're up a dozen again. You've been able to get it back to what it was to start this fourth. You did all that hard work to get it down to 6.
And now a official's timeout. And they're now telling head coach Mike Saylor to sit down. Nobody tells.
I don't know my nautical terms.
There's been sometimes I wish the officials would make you sit down.
Who do you think is on starboard side from the benches? I don't know right and left on the boat.
I don't either. I am not very efficient in my nautical navigation.
I learned it for 7 days on a cruise, but that was about it. As Segovia, again, just a hair late on the pass.
Yeah, tipped away by Waterloo East. Minute 53 to go in the fourth quarter, 58-46. And we did have the scoreboard with the horn.
They were trying to get the attention. It seems like the score table has a question.
Starboard is right and port is left. Okay.
So if we were looking from the scoreboard, Mike Saylor would have been told to sit on the port side.
Okay. All right. So the officials getting together here. I'm wondering if they're wondering about how many team fouls there are here, because we had 2 technicals.
Which should be personal fouls.
So there's 4.
You know what?
And now the clock is running.
I'm going to give kudos to the scorer's table. They hit the buzzer to ask a question. We've had a couple score table mishaps.
Just roll with it, and then mistakes get made.
And then the mistakes are late. So kudos to them. I think that's a big deal.
I think they started the clock there, so they wanted to make sure that it was correct.
But making the right call, asking questions when they needed to.
Hayes will get the inbound pass. Trying to get it to Gersma. He will over the head of Gianni Gary. Gersma drives in, bumped, loses the basketball. Turnaround jumper with 1 second on the shot clock. Hits the iron, it's no good. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by Jamison Niehaus as he beat out Isaiah Thomas for position on that. Kind of tapped it away. And so 1:38 in the fourth quarter with a 12-point lead. It's back to Waterloo East.
Man,
and they're going to be looking for a 3.
Yeah, they're definitely going to look for something quick, too.
Gianni Gary way out high, dribbles in, now down the left side, kicks out, Bynum, near side corner 3, pops in and out. Isaiah Thomas skies for the rebound, put back, no good. And Hayes, I believe, is the man that's going to pick up the fouls. Kyle Smith was also there, and it is going to be on Hayes as he has a little conversation with the official on the call there. That's number 2 on Jacob Hayes. It sends Isaiah Thomas to the free throw line.
The 1-3-1 is the hardest zone to rebound out of, absolutely. But the Bobcats have been killed on the glass. They out-rebounded Waterloo East by 9 in Marshalltown.
Isaiah Thomas has his free throw. Pop out left, no good. As Isaiah Thomas comes in, a 62% free throw shooter, 24-39 on the season. This is his first trip to the line tonight as he has 5 points. And now 6 as he makes a second free throw. 58-47, Cats with the lead. Jamison Niehaus gets the inbound pass. One more foul, and the Bobcats will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. 11-point game. Gersma drives down the left side of the paint, and the floater and the finger roll is good for Drake Gersma, having a big night on the road at Waterloo East. 60-47, trying to put the finishing touches on this one. Bynum drops it in to Quayshawn Johnson. Back it out. Now Gary is straight on 3. Pops in and out. No good. Rebound brought in by Kyle Smith. And he almost has his pocket picked from behind, and it touches the near side, almost touches the near sideline. But before that happens, head coach Mike Apple wants a timeout. 60-47 Cats with 50 seconds to go on the Friday showcase.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
Late night in the Cedar Valley. The ladies sticking around. They gave
They're watching
great
us
effort.
on the phone.
Are they?
That's what they're watching.
Okay.
On
All right.
phone
Shout out
us.
to the ladies. 56-48. They lost earlier tonight, but tremendous effort. They were playing down a couple. Amara Johnson, a normal starter, and of course continuing to be out of the lineup. Morgan Hildebrand as well. A foul on Waterloo East. It's going to send Jacob Hayes to the free throw line. 60-47. Is our current count. 48 seconds to go, and Jacob Hayes looking to seal the deal on the road. What were you going to say something else about the ladies?
No, I was going to say coming into this, one thing that Drake Gersma really helps, it's very difficult to press in any form of a man press with Drake Gersma. He's very strong with the basketball. He seems to enjoy that. He almost like ratchet it up. He likes that mano-y-mano. He likes that me against you type mentality.
Wow. You want to talk about locked in. Jacob Hayes, 8 of 8 here in the second half of the free throw line. That alone has helped the Cats. And a 3, left wing by Bynum. Skims off the iron. Kyle Smith with a loose basketball. Throws it away to Drake Gersma. He'll gather it in. It's tipped away. Quayshawn Johnson will come away with it, and now he loses it as he tried to get it to Gianni Gary. Up to Damian Segovia. Bobcats with a shot clock off and the basketball with a 15-point lead, almost over and back. That was tiptoeing the line right there. And Drake Gersma is going to hold on to the basketball, and the Cats are going to win by 15 on the road. They lose to a one-win team, and out of body experience Tuesday night against Fort Dodge. They were on an 11-game winning streak, but the Cats come back and win it in a tough environment on the road, 62-47 against their rival in the Waterloo East Trojans.
That's a great effort on the road. Ups and downs, a little bit of lull. Big thing is they got punched in the mouth out of the chute down 9-2, and they didn't start to wig out. That's when Drake Gersma took care of it, got some buckets, and then he started to drive to create for others, and then Kyle Smith said, I got this, and knocked down a bevy of threes, a dozen threes.
Yeah, 6 of them tonight as Kyle Smith leads the way for the Cats, 62-47 the final score. How about this? The Cats scored 21 in the second, 18 in the third, and closed it out with 12 in the fourth quarter. But Jacob Hayes, the unsung hero here tonight, he went 8 of 8 in the second half at the free throw line. That was just truly impressive with the clock stop, continuing to add your lead and get the win on the road.
Well, we've seen where that goes the other ways in the girls' game. We've seen us miss some free throws late, but Jacob Hayes had 12 of his 16 in the second half, and as you said, 8 of them from the foul line. Oh, the flex. We got the flex. Jameson's a little bit more impressive. We get a few W's. There we go. And then where do you go to school?
Marshalltown.
Drake will tell you.
We head to the locker room report coming up on a long night, but a victorious night for the Bobcat boys basketball team here on your home for the Cats. News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and on KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit visionsource-marshalltowneyecare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
Good call tonight, man. You too? You think what I'm thinking? Let's go to Legends for a Bobcat Burger.
Hi, guys. What are we hungry for today?
I think we're going to do 2 Bobcat Burgers. Whether it's pre-game or post-game.
Or during the game, it's Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Looking for a financial partner that puts you first? At Lennox Employees Credit Union, we're more than just a place to bank. We're part of your team. From low-interest loans and great savings rates to personalized service you can trust, we're here to help you reach your goals. Join the credit union that understands what matters most, because we're built by employees for employees. Stop by Lennox Employees Credit Union today at 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, or visit lennoxecu.com to get started. Lennox Employees Credit Union, where your success is our mission. Member NCUA.
KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. Brandon Luce with you tonight. Final in the boys' game, 62-47. Bobcats get back in the win column after a tough loss on Tuesday night on the road in Fort Dodge and moved to 10-6 overall. They're now 5-2 in the Iowa Lions Conference with a big battle coming up Tuesday night against the Ames Little Cyclones. Leading scorer tonight for the Cats, Kyle Smith with 6 threes. He finishes with 22. Drake Gersma with 18. 16 for Jacob Hayes. And if you missed it, I mentioned 8 of 8 in the second half at the free throw line. Very impressive. Jamison Niehaus finishes with 4 points on the evening. Meanwhile, for the Trojans, they were led in scoring by Dejon Bynum, who knocked down 3 big threes here tonight. He had 11, 12 for Gianni Gary, 9 for Davion Van Arsdale, and 7 of those 9 came in the first quarter. 4 for Jaden Perkins, 6 for Isaiah Thomas, and Quayshawn Johnson, the big man, got himself 5 points here tonight inside. Again, 62-47 the final. Waterloo East drops to 6-8. They're now 3-3 in the Iowa Lions Conference. They play against Waterloo West tomorrow afternoon here at home, and then they're at Mason City coming up on Tuesday night. Quick timeout. We'll get you a final scoreboard update of the night when we come back from Waterloo East High School on KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit visionsource-marshalltowneyecare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
I'm Jamison Niehaus. This is your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Thank you. Back in with Coach Michael Apple. We just said that was a good win. That was a very good win. In the pregame, we said key to the game was to be cool, calm, and collected. You come out 9-2 behind, but it didn't seem to rattle you. What did you think that initial response was from a coach's perspective? How important was that?
That was huge. Got some baskets towards the rim. Kyle got it going with a shot. We've been in situations here before where that lead just keeps growing and growing, and we can't get back into it, and we just bury a hole we can't get out of. And we responded really well that first quarter to keep it within arm's reach, and then made a great run that second quarter.
And then you look at that, you talk about Kyle Smith. Somehow he just stacks games where he's dropping 5, 6, 7 threes. Tonight he had 6. Also thought Drake Gersman did some good things. One, getting in the lane to score, but he also got to the lane to create. How important is it when your point guard starts to create by getting the ball to the paint?
Drake was really, really good tonight. Yeah, just great job by him. Just like you said, he had the ability to drive it and get to the rim when we needed to score it. When we ran a set and it kind of broke down, he was able to create and get to the rim. And he made some great passes tonight to open guys. We missed some of those open looks too. So, I mean, just a all-around great performance. I thought our zone was great. They had a hard time with that. So, great, a lot of great stuff to build off here. Night and day difference between Friday and Tuesday. That's basketball sometimes, right? And I'm so proud of how these guys responded it the right way and continue to work at it to get better. And they just care so much about it, and that shows with this win tonight.
And you said it all the time, even on the road, is like this is a team that works hard every practice, and you feel like when you stub your toe on the road that they're going to come back with a great effort. And part of that was the calm, cool, and collected. When the other side, a couple technicals late, you then see a senior, number 30, Jacob Hayes, knock down 8 free throws. When you have a kid going up there that can knock down free throws in a pressure spot, how big is that?
It's huge. I don't know if he's missed a technical foul shot all season. It's a really, really good free throw shooter. Very solid game by Jacob all around. That second half, we were running some stuff to him, and he was making some great mid-range shots. So between all 5-6 guys that played, they all brought something for us to contribute to win tonight, and that's what it takes.
And you get this big win on the road. You get the bad taste of Fort Dodge out of your mouth, but quickly, Tuesday night, that Highway 30 rivalry. When do you start to set your eyes on Ames from a coaching staff and then from a team perspective?
Well, we'll start with film, obviously, over this weekend and start preparing for what we want to do. And we'll practice Sunday evening and Monday, 2 days to prepare for Ames again. And, hopefully we have a great game plan and understand we got to have that same effort we had tonight and understand kind of what they're about and how to stop them the best we can.
Yeah, Ames is never an easy out, but we'll be covering it Tuesday night as Ames rolls into the Roundhouse. Encourage you to pack that thing out. Back to you, Brandon.
All right, thanks, Dylan, as we'll take a quick timeout. We'll get that scoreboard update on the other side here on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
From preschool to graduation day, Marshalltown Community School District prepares students for success in a global world. Embrace the lead with curriculum that prepares students for tomorrow's challenges, giving your child unmatched college and career advantages. Embrace the lead by developing talents beyond the classroom through extracurricular opportunities and by focusing on student well-being and whole child development. Create a global learning community right here in Marshalltown. Learn more at marshalltown.k12.ia.us.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by State Farm, Tyler Pichon Agency, mtownproud.com, Wayward Social, the place for bowling, games, food, and more. Van Wyck Wood Builders, storage sheds, garages, and more. And Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown, helping you pursue your financial goals.
Regional scoreboard update all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you with locations in Ames State Center and in West Des Moines. Final tonight, Hudson tops Dyke New Hartford 44-32. North Tama over Meskwaki 66-27. South Hardin over Gladbrook Rhinebeck, 64-51. Ames tops Fort Dodge, 71-41. Again, the Cats will see Ames on Tuesday. Centennial over Valley, 57-50. South Hamilton tops West Marshall in a close one, 56-53. Nevada over PCM tonight, 63-34. Johnston tops Urbandale in boys basketball finals, 64-57. BCLUW winners, 42-31 over Colonesco. Waukee Northwest tops Southeast Polk, 77-44. Waukee 49-45, barely over Dowling tonight. That is a final scoreboard update. Again, all brought to you by Central State Bank. You're locked in on the Locker Room Report, all presented by Wells Fargo Advisors in Marshalltown on KFJB-TV.
At Opa Grill in Marshalltown, every meal is a reason to celebrate. Opa means celebrate, and that's exactly what you'll do with every bite. From Greek gyros and lasagna to Italian pastas, juicy burgers, hand-breaded tenderloins, and vegetarian options. There's something for everyone. Enjoy homemade soups, fresh salads, and tremendous desserts you won't forget. Opa Grill, where flavors come together and celebrations begin. Open 11 to 8 Monday through Friday and 11 to 3 Saturday. Opa Grill, come celebrate great food.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Transportation for today's game on KFJB-TV is provided by Carl Auto Group in Marshalltown. Carl is your dealer for life. Now time for KFJB-TV Athletes of the Week, presented by Opa Grill in Marshalltown. Greek and traditional favorites, all you have to say is
Opa.
And Adlet Engraving and Screen Print Company in Marshalltown. More than just T-shirts and hoodies, AdletEngraving24.com. Well, our Athletes of the Week last week here on KFJB-TV, or this week, but from games last week, Drake Gersma for the boys' side of things, as he scored 24 points against Mason City, and he's just continued to perform since then.
He is really all his efficiency numbers, his shooting numbers, his scoring numbers, all those were down early in the year. But the last 3-4 weeks he's had is the best we've seen him in a Bobcats uniform. He's really taken advantage, and he's learned. Biggest thing with him early, it always felt when he was scoring, then it was separated from the offense. And when Kyle was scoring, they'd do like almost a back and forth thing. They'd compromise. Now it feels like it's just all one thing moving together. It seems blended. It seems like it's clicking in all cylinders. So a game like tonight, build off, and he is playing at a very high level.
Meanwhile, our female athlete of the week, Millie Heitman, had a great win and helped sweep Mason City last week. And this week, I know it's 3 games in 5 days, and she was kind of feeling, I'm not sure if she was a little bit under the weather, but boy, she really did a nice job here tonight, especially late to create a few buckets and keep the Bobcats trying to keep in this one. It got a little out of hand in the final couple of minutes after Frankie Long and Georgia Jansen exited because they fouled out of the game. But Millie has just continued to show how, you leave her open, she's going to knock down more than she's not.
I wish she would shoot more early in games. I really feel like she needs to be more aggressive with that shot. I understand she wants to facilitate some, but I think the Bobcats are best when she's also being a little bit aggressive as the offensive initiator.
We'll wrap things up when we come back. That is our KFJB-TV male and female athletes of the week. Both athletes receive a $25 gift certificate to Opa Grill, along with a custom Athlete of the Week t-shirt and tumbler from Adlet Engraving and Screen Print Company.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social for date night, family fun, or the company party with plenty of space for everyone. Visit Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to start planning your group outing at Wayward Social, the place for fun.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Let's get a final in the girls' game, 56-48. Bobcat ladies fall. They took on Ames on Tuesday night. Bobcat boys win tonight on the road, 62-47. Your final thoughts, Dylan, here tonight.
I thought the Cats, I really was impressed with, even when they were down 9-2, they did not seem shaken whatsoever. Then you get it down 6 in the fourth. They come right back and extend that lead. That, to me, coming off a brutal loss, to be able to have that on your shoulders, and then you're looking at your three main guys. You get 22 from Kyle Smith. You get 16 from Jacob Hayes. You get 18 from Drake Gersma. Your three dudes were dudes, and that's a big deal on the road.
Yeah, that is for sure. Well, once again, the Bobcat boys win it here tonight on the road to go to 10-6 on the season. They're now 5-2 with a big date as we look at our upcoming broadcast schedule here on KFJB-TV. They host the Ames Little Cyclones for a girls-boys doubleheader. We'll have bonus coverage of the girls' game starting at 7 with boys tip-off to follow Tuesday night. Bobcat Live from Wayward Social coming up on Thursday night from 6 to 7 p.m. Hope to have you out there at the show inside Rosie's. We look forward to bringing you that one as we'll talk girls and boys basketball and much more during the show. And then the Bobcats welcome the Bulldogs of Ottumwa to the Roundhouse. A girls-boys doubleheader starting at 6. And boy, the Ottumwa girls basketball team going to be a tough one.
They've got that freshman girl that is just blowing people apart. She is special. I'm excited to see her in person. Girls are going to have to tie up their shoes tight and be ready to compete.
That is for sure. Thanks so much to our KFJB-TV crew on the road. We were on the air for over 4 hours, and I'll tell you, it feels like it.
Yeah, thank you to all those commenting and commenting on YouTube.
Especially the ones about pay increases. We appreciate you the most.
That's right. Amen. Amen. I love it. No, it was a good night. It was a long night, but hey, to escape Waterloo East with a victory, because we've seen it go the other way, is a great feeling.
Thanks so much to our on-site producer, Zach Tomish. He was locked in tonight. Keith Stewart, Joe Cornwell on our camera coverage. Jeff Brooks back at the radio studios, also locked in. He had a long day. He had to work over at Kicks, and then he came over and worked for us tonight. So
I love it.
Yeah, love it as well. For Dylan Doze, I'm Brandon Lewis. You've been watching Marshalltown Bobcat Athletics on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors, Members First Community Credit Union, Van Wyck Wood Builders,